My goal is to ground. Hey, Ripple. Ripple, I'm here. Just logged into my usual account, exclamation mark. Come find me, exclamation mark. Hello. What do you mean? Hello. Chris, I see you. Hello, trying to boost me. Love. Love, love, love. Good morning. Gave myself a wonderful banana facial this morning. Banana facials are the best. It is inexpensive yet highly effective skincare. The banana facial. It's amazing. You take that banana peel, use it as an exfoliator. Hello. Give me a second. Give me a second. Do 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 boo boo boo. Boo 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 do do boo boo boo. Do 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 do. I'm still in my pajamas. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. Good morning, good morning. Let me bring myself in to help everybody find me. Ruby, Diane. What am I asking? I'm not asking anything. Did you hear me ask something? Scientific studies? Good. So you have to prove you're not lying when you say that. So now you have to provide 4 pieces of information to prove there's a scientific study. So you have to give title of the peer-reviewed study, not a single word till you prove you're not a liar. So title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. You say one word that's not that. I know you're a liar because you're not giving the facts. You're going yap, yap, yap. So title of the peer-reviewed study. Let's go. There you go. You got nothing. So here comes the block and the delete. We always remove liars. Dio, good morning. Ladies, you never let liars stay in your environment. You always block and delete liars. What can a man work on before getting in a relationship? You have to think of the nest. Right? Think of the nest, think of the bird, think of the woman that you want to attract, think of the home she wants to live in. That is the nest. Do you have the nest for her to come and reside in? If you don't have the nest, you need to build the nest. You need to put yourself in a position to be able to build a nest alongside her. Why block him? Because he's a liar. And we always block liars. Is there a reason why you think women should keep liars in their vicinity? Simp. So I want to point out what these males call a simp. So ladies, these guys call this kind of a man, this one here, a simp. So I want you to keep in mind what they call a simp is who you want for a relationship. okay? Biologically, sex is good. Releases good chemicals. Oxytocin, serotonin, those are good chemicals. So biologically, sex is good. You have a problem with sex, that's okay. We need to block and delete you because you don't like women. Block, delete anybody who hits on me. Smart, intelligent male partner. Thank you. That's right, ladies. Listen to me and get rid of these losers. They're very angry. You're going to get rid of them instead of them getting access to you. Keep listening to me. Oh, this guy's a -1. Ladies, when they use numbers, it's because they're worth less than 0, and they're making it very clear they're worthless, right? What does a -1 say? A -1 says the more males a female has been with, the more she loses value. What they're saying is, my belief is males have a less than 0 value, because we do the math. 1 plus 0, if I was a 1 out of 10, with a 0, I'd still be a 1. If I'm a 1 out of 10 with somebody who's worthless, then I lose value. So when these guys use numbers, they're telling you they're worthless because they're letting you know they're a -1, worth less than 0. So whenever they come here using numbers like 304, just let them know we don't listen to -1s. Socially, biologically, it increases your self-esteem, increases your confidence. Socially, it increases your knowledge about yourself, helps you pick a more compatible partner. When you're ready for this, you pick this person. And anybody who says body count matters is not this person. Anybody who says body count matters is a failure on communication skills. They don't listen to you. A failure for an open mind. They think they know everything already, and they make up stories in their head, by the way, because they fail to understand reality. Again, they're delusional, believing their own made up stories. Why are they like this? Because they have no respect for women or their individuality. So we're not interested in failures when it comes to picking a long-term relationship. So socially, body count is fine no matter how high, no matter how low. Biologically, body count is fine no matter how high, no matter how low. And when you're ready for a long-term partner, use my methodology to get rid of losers that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. These failures coming here on my chat, these failures who want access to you. Body count definitely matters. What do you mean using no kissing for 3 months dating rule? See you bye, you loser. Look at the bye losers. Do you see the bye losers in my comment section? What's a 304? We don't know. It's a number used by a -1. It's a number used by males who say the more males a female has been with, the more she loses value. Of course, those males are not zeros, because a 0 wouldn't reduce a woman's value. These males are a -1. So we don't listen to -1s. Take a look at these losers that are here. These losers are here to sell my book for me. Ladies, these losers are here to be insulting and demeaning to sell my book for me. These losers are here to try to call me names to sell my book for me. These losers are here to try to convince you to pick a loser to sell my books for me. These losers call your autonomy rage bait because they want to sell my book for me. They want you to use a no kissing for 3 months dating rule. That's no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for minimum 3 months. Body count doesn't matter. Who you did is not who you are. So you have all the fun you want, all the experiences, all the education. You do whatever you want, whoever you want. And when you're ready for a long-term partner, use my methodology. Don't occupy their mouths with your kisses. Find out if they think body count matters and then instantly block and delete them because they are garbage. Because it's a garbage mentality to try to tell you they controlled you before they met you. It's a garbage mentality to ask you how many people you did before because they're so egotistical. Who you had consensual activity with before them was about them. You have to have a deep, deep, dark ego to say, tell me how many people you did before me, because it was about me, right? About them, because they're losers. They're pathetic little losers, can't cope with their own imagination. They give themselves emotions over your autonomy. See you bye, loser. My women are blocking you. Go ahead, ask us what our body count is. Go ahead, let us know. You needed to control us before you met us. See you bye, loser. We block and delete you. We make you non-existent. We remove you from our existence. We squish you like the ant you are. Losers think they controlled you before they met you. Losers want a parent-child dynamic, not peer-peer. Losers want to try to tell you what you can wear, where you can go, who you can talk to. Losers try to tell you how many people you should have had before them, and if you exceed the number, their little delicate emotions can't handle it. They have little tantrums. What do you mean you have more experience than me? What do you mean you weren't as rejected as I was? I'm trying to turn all my rejections into a flex. I'm trying to tell you the amount of people that didn't want me makes me high value. Right, ladies? They try to turn a low body count into a high value. That's really funny. That's so funny. It's so funny we laugh at them because they're pathetic. They're so desperately pathetic trying to convince you. You should have said no. No to what you wanted to do before you met them because they're so pathetic they can't handle their fifis. They can't handle their emotions. You got to tell me how many people you did before me because I want to think about them. I want to think about who you did before me more than you are. Right? More than you are. Ladies, get rid of the losers by letting them talk. The fastest way to get rid of a loser is to not occupy their mouths with your kisses. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. Body count doesn't matter how many. If they ask you what your body count is, instantly block and delete that loser. Because you're not asking for controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed. They want me to sell you my book. Check this out. No more assholes in English. No more assholes in Spanish. No More Assholes is an audiobook. It's also a workbook with bonus material. Why do they show up here? Because when you listen to me, you don't pick these anymore. You tell these losers, what do you mean? What's my body count? You never controlled me, and you never will. So here's the block and delete. I'm letting them stay and play, ladies, so you can see what you're getting rid of. When you block and delete the loser, asking what your body count is as though it has something to do with him. He's asking what your body count is because he wants to know if you have comparison points. And do you know why? Because he knows he's inadequate. He knows it. He knows he's inadequate. He knows he's not going to listen. Look at this comparison points. Wow, this guy's a better listener. When I gave him instructions, he followed it. I had pleasure with him. This little loser with a 10-second seizure, I'm going to walk away from this. Look at this, another comparison point. Do you see this one? More size, more girth, more stamina. Gave me a good time, made it all about me, as opposed to this loser. 10-second seizure, right? The more comparison points we have, ladies, the more inadequate we know they are in comparison. They don't want you to have comparison points. They don't want you to understand how inadequate they are. Thank you, my love. That's what they're afraid of. Your knowledge, your education, your ability to get rid of these see you bye losers. The see you bye losers, do you see them? Trying to be demeaning? Do you see them? Attempting to make me feel bad about teaching you how to get rid of what? Losers. Only losers are mad at me for teaching you how to get rid of a loser, right? Because when I teach you a dating methodology called Let the Best Man Win, Who gets mad? It's the loser that you're going to reject. Let the best man win, ladies. Get rid of these guys lying about being men. Get rid of these losers, these little ants. We squish them. We squish the ants. I'm letting them stay and play here because they sell my books. Look at this. They call me toxic because I teach you a methodology called observation before selection. That's so toxic to losers. Not occupying their mouths with your kisses, not letting them have access to your body. How toxic. How toxic to losers equals divorce. That's right, ladies. We do better now. We get rid of the loser. You got to divorce him. You got to break up with him. I got a book for you. It's called Comeback Queen. Divorce the loser. Dump the loser. And use Comeback Queen to heal faster from the breakup or divorce. And then use No More Assholes to never pick another toxic loser again. No more toxic losers. Right, ladies? Thank you. Mister, thank you, my loves. For my men, you don't want any toxic girls. And I got you covered as well. I teach the men to pick the women. I teach the women to pick the men. So who gets angry? Who gets angry, ladies, when you don't pick losers anymore? Who gets angry when you do observation before selection? Who gets angry when you pick a man looking for a woman instead of a guy looking for access to a body that he's not going to respect? Who gets angry about that? Do you think it's the men you're going to select when you say, I will pick the best man? Absolutely not. The selection is happy you're going to recognize him. The losers are upset you're going to block and delete them. Hello, Mr. Dread. This ran through guy looks at a female, thinks about male genitalia automatically. That's what we call a ran through male, ladies. Hello, Jetson.
I just love these bros being martyrs. Give them their sword, let them sharpen it in 3, 2, 1, as if it's right on cue.
On cue? Oh, hello, info.
Morning. Sorry. Good morning.
Hi.
Back. So I don't know if you remember, but it's been like a year and a half journey, you and I. So I have some more questions. So the last time you and I spoke, we were in depth about how I'm in a relationship with someone that obviously like has a much larger career than I do, and I was struggling with him utilizing his funds to kind of replace that intimacy, and you use the phrase make the minutes count.
Yes, sir. I remember.
Okay, cool. So we've progressed quite well since then. I've been embracing like, the times we have together, especially like when he shuts his phone off or something. And so now kind of, even though we're gay, we've kind of developed a traditional role. Like, he's doing the whole manly thing and taking charge and kind of financially those types of things. And then I've been like doing the cooking and the cleaning and the laundry and all of this stuff at home and kind of taking care of him that way, which he has really appreciated. So I guess now I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, the lifestyle that he puts me in sometimes is well beyond my means. And I try to do my part, and it can be financially exhausting trying to keep up with him. So I guess I'm at a point where I'm like, do I let him do these things and not participate financially because my role is different? This is new water for me.
I understand. So, what are these things?
Yeah, sure. Like, for instance, he wanted to go on a vacation for a while that took me away from my work. And while I was able to, step away from work, that I wasn't able to make my money, so it kind of burdened me financially. And so I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, I understand I want to go on these vacations with him, but I still got to be able to handle my stuff. So like, do I deny these vacations?
Hold on.
What do I do?
Hold on. Does he offer to pay for you?
On the vacations, yeah, for sure.
Okay, so he pays all the expenses on the vacation, so it's not costing you anything?
Right. I mean, I try to pick up things here and there when I can.
Understood. Understood. I just need some details just to kind of understand where I'm going with this. So here's what you're going, by the way, would he be financially able to compensate you for the money you would be missing going on vacation with him?
Yes. If I was to just be like, hey, kid, I mean, yes, he has the money.
Perfect. So you are going to have a conversation where you're going to say, I very much love and appreciate everything that you do for me and everything that you're willing to do for me. And I want to make sure that while I am leaning fully into this relationship, I also always still have a mind on logistics. And logistically, it doesn't make sense for me to take so many vacations and miss out on so much money that I can be storing away in my savings. So I will go on any vacation that you want to bring me on. I have a certain amount of paid time off at work. Would that be a correct thing to say? You have some paid time off at work?
I actually work for myself. So if I miss work, I don't get paid.
What is it the work that you do, my love?
In marketing.
Can you work on vacation? Because when I go places, I still take time, even though I'm on vacation. I just went to Nicaragua for almost 2 weeks. I still took time to maintain my work schedule.
I can. It's a little bit difficult remotely because I do have to show up in person to do a lot of these things because it's like videography and stuff. So if I'm not physically there, it's a little hard to get paid.
And if you're not physically there, like let's say you take a week away, does it put you back 3 weeks in terms of your income because you got to work to regain?
Yeah. You're getting it.
Okay. So uh negotiation, right? Like I always like to come down to the word negotiation. So I want you to think about how much you're losing and also how much you're losing in the long term. And because it adds up like compound interest kind of thing. So the conversation with him is, I love this. I love this lifestyle. I need to keep in mind that if I lean into this lifestyle without paying attention to my own work, at the end of the day, I'm missing out on a lot of things that I can be achieving for myself. And I need to be mindful of that. And so there's a certain amount of time that I can take off in the year. But I can't take off so much time without losing a big chunk of finances. And I need to find a way to not take such a financial loss to have these wonderful experiences with you. And maybe just kind of say that and just sort of put it on the table like that and see what he says back to you.
I definitely do think there's a conversation to be had because one thing I don't want to do is just be like, I'm not going with you on this vacation, even though you really want me to, because I want to be there for him too, but I also got to make sure that I'm being mindful.
Yes.
So
Have
it's just
you,
untreaded waters for me.
I know that. So, have you brought this up in any way yet, or this conversation
Slightly,
is the first time you're kind of verbalizing? You have? What have you said and
slightly.
you respond?
He always makes the comments, well, like just talk to me or like I'll help cover. He uses the phrase like our bills, and I'm like, well, they're not really our bills, it's my bills. And so like he definitely has said like he's open to the idea. I guess it's more of a me thing because it's like part of me, I guess in my mind is if I'm handling the household, like I'll go pop over to his house and I'll clean his house and take care of his dog, I'll do his laundry, those types of things. Is it right for me to think, okay, well, this is kind of like how I show up, and then, maybe that's the way he shows up.
Financially?
Yeah.
Yes. Right? It's very easy to show up financially to show the emotions, right? And men like this, they like when my husband's kids were teenagers, and I'm like, why are you buying them these expensive things without asking them to do chores to earn them? And he says, because I want them to know I love them. And I went, click. How my husband spends his money is how he shows his love. So it's an easy way for them to do so, right? He also shows you through his affection. He also shows you in the way he looks at you, the way he touches you, and how he gives you his exclusivity. But this is one of the easier forms for them to show their love, is by the financial support and the things they do for you via the financial support, trying to make your life easier, trying to give you things that would enhance your experience. So he loves you. I would just pose him, let him know your problem. Let him know your problem, and then be open and accepting of the solution he would want to put on the table, instead of being uncomfortable with it. It might be something that makes you feel uncomfortable, because this is better than anything you've ever had before. And so he might make a generous offer to help you with the problem that you have, which is, I still need to uphold my career. I still need to make my money. I still need to put money in my bank account. Because if something happens to you one day, or if something happens in this relationship, fractures unexpectedly, I'm not looking at the last 2, 3, 4, 5 years wishing I had put more money in my bank account. So he might make an offer that feels very generous, and it might feel so generous you feel a need to reject it because it's more and it's better than anything. Don't reject it. Despite your feelings of discomfort, say, thank you, I appreciate this. Yes, I accept.
It's a great point. This relationship is nothing like ever before, um, and just kind of being there for him in different ways that I've never had to show up for someone. But your book helped me weed out to find him,
Yeah.
and so like I always this is what I tell people: if you want a man like this, then you also have to attract him. You got to do your part too. You can't just expect him to do everything and then you just sit back and look pretty or just accept everything. We have a role to play in this too. We just have to figure out what is that role. And for him, when I cooked for him for the first time, he was so thankful, so appreciative. And then when I offered to do his laundry, his eyes were like lit up, because sometimes he'll work 60 to 75-hour work weeks, and getting to the laundry is not easy for him. But for me, like someone that works at home, I can take my laptop to his house, and do my video editing, those types of things, and handle those things. So it definitely, I guess for me, I don't see the value in the way that I'm showing up in the same way that he's showing up, because it's different for me, but doesn't mean that it's not valuable.
Yeah, you don't need to see it. He does. And as long as he does, that means the value is there.
Always leave with some probes in my mind every time I come up here.
Mhm.
I'll have to sit on this and have that conversation and follow up with you in the DMs and let you know how it went.
Yeah. Speak your truth. Yes, Dio. Yes. Dio.
Wanted to add to this because I had a client. She was she has this like heightened responsibility feeling, and it might be not something that Chantel will approve when I will say this, but basically because Chantel is always about balance. But she was and is right now in the relationship, and she was coming to me, and she was having this problem that she felt like what she is doing is not enough. The balance is not there, but it was only her opinion. Her boyfriend was like, it's fine, I can carry everything financially, and he wanted to do that. So they were like more on traditional side. And when I was talking to her, the main thing I wanted to have is what Chantal said to you, is give him the possibility to carry that responsibility. Because if you will tell to him, like, I feel that I'm not in balance with you because you input more financially while I'm not. But if it's okay for you, I will still keep going keep going to do that, and I will just rest. If it's okay for you, it's good. And then you work on your insecurity, because it's about your thoughts and feelings, not about his. And if he feels like appreciated, he feels loved, then it's not the problem within the relationship and dynamic, it's a problem within you, and you just have to work on yourself. But at that moment, she was not ready to accept this. So we had a consultancies like together with him, and we basically were talking. And he is very psychologically developed person. And thus, it was like we were both working on high insecurity. And what we came up with as a decision is to him compensating her work when she is caring for him. So she was doing laundry, it was a certain price. She was going shopping, it was a certain price. And basically this created for her feeling that it is in a balance because she understands how much value he inputs in her actions that he is giving to her. And for him, that she is given to him. And to him, it was like, it's okay, I just show that I value that much. If you wouldn't even do that, I would still want to care for you, but you do that and I monetarily compensate you for that, so you would feel more in calmness. But at the same point, there was a little struggle. I don't know if you had that one, is independency and sort of a little avoidancy problem within the relationship for her, because she always wanted traditional role like sitting at home, but at the same time it created for her problem because she was always willing to do the job and to have hobbies. And she was like, if I will have to be balanced and fully in the role of caring, I cannot do hobbies and job. And this always has to be balanced. If you have this problem, you need to always think about yourself first, then too, that you need to have place for job and hobbies. And you, if you will earn less from him compensating for caring for him, then it should be still conversation and negotiation, as Chantal said.
It's sorry, I was absorbing what you were saying. I don't disagree with anything that you said. It actually makes a lot of valid points. I guess the biggest point is I guess it's natural for the insecurity to arise in untreaded waters because you don't know what you're doing. Like, I guess for me, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I would just be honest. Like, I'm just trying to figure this out. Like,
Yeah, sorry, but the problem you are having, you are putting your insecurity and you view it through the glasses of the relationship's dynamic, while it's about you. You need to discern if it's about relationship dynamic or it's about you. If it's about you, you need to work on that, not relationships. And relationships are not having any struggle because it's within you. That is like the most important thing. And from what you are saying, it's about me feeling uncomfortable because it's something that I didn't expect I will have, and it's too precious for me.
right. And I also want to be mindful that I don't want him to think like that's what I see him as. You know, I want him to know that I'm here for more than just what he can provide financially, you know?
You are doing something that Chantal is always opposed. You are having expectation in your mind about how he might perceive this, rather than having a communication with him and participating with his mind within this talk that you are having.
If I can summarize what you're saying, then is I shouldn't allow this insecurity to have that conversation.
That conversation to calm yourself, because it's about you assuming something that you don't exactly know. You have to find proof, and if you will find proof that you are correct, then adjust and create balance, and do that in a cooperation with a person, rather than doing it on your own, trying to solve something that is not actually a problem.
It's a really good point. That's why I love this live, because I like being challenged mentally. You know, I'm gonna have to absorb this and have this conversation because I think it'll bring us closer together at the end of the day, um, regardless of the outcome. Because I know he loves me, and so I think I just need to get over that insecurity, like you're saying, and just see what happens.
Has he done or said anything to make you think that he thinks that you're just using him for his money?
Absolutely not. No,
Yeah,
never.
okay. So this is you've made up a problem inside your head. So just like Dios said,
Sure.
you can have the
Yeah.
conversation. You can have the conversation just to like make sure you're on the same level or soothe your insecurity or whatever. But at the end of the day, you could, this is something it's not real. You're making it up in your head.
It- mm.
So, question, when do you think you're going to have this conversation with him?
Oh, this morning I decided I was gonna talk to him about it, but I wanted to pop in here first and just kind of challenge my mind really quick before. Um, so I texted him. I was like, "Hey, I have a little problem I wanted to talk to you about. Um, can you give me a call when you have a second?"
Okay.
And so he said, "Yeah." So he's just getting ready, and he'll probably call me on his way to work.
Okay. So that means you'll be able to give us a update in about an hour.
Hopefully, his family's in town, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm. This conversation leaves me hopeful, a little bit more confident, because it extrapolates the I guess I don't want to call them wrongdoings on my end, but in ways that I can personally improve to help better the position I put myself in, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
So
you've not done
yeah,
anything wrong. And that's the great thing about it. There's no one's done anything wrong in this situation. You're just experiencing an insecurity that you can only have when you're in a relationship. It's specifically this type of relationship. So that's gonna happen.
To advise you, but you don't need to follow this. It's just when you will start that conversation, firstly try to understand where you are staying at and when the person is in which place, in which moment. You might say like, I feel that we are in balance, we are not in balance because I lack of giving something, like expand it as much as needed, and ask the person, what do you feel about this exact topic? And then after they will know your place and you know their place. After that, just say what will arise, because typically in those moments the person will say like, everything is fine, you are just creating insecurity within your head. And then you will say, oh, it's a relief for me, but I still want to talk about it, and then continue, because it's very important for you to understand their position prior to you giving the whole monologue or dialogue about this. Because then if you are like rationalizing or intellectualizing person, you will have tools to justify that they are saying this just because I presented it that way, and you will have that loop within insecurity, and you need to create that moment where you will have no possibility to justify your insecurity further. Does it make sense?
definitely. Okay. All right. I definitely will give you all an update when I talk to my honey bunny.
Okay.
Hey, Info Savage, real quick before you go, because I
Yeah,
can't
yeah, yeah.
remember from other times you've been here. I don't remember if we've asked this before, but have you guys sat down together and done a love language quiz together?
Yes, for sure. He's
Okay.
words. Yeah. So we've that was one of the early things that we did on just to kind of understand him a little bit better, and vice versa. So what's good is we're very much compatible in that regard. Like he loves like physical affection, being held, words of affirmation. Like being held's a big like really long hugs for this man. Um, is like what he what he seeks out the most is quiet, long-term physical affection that's outside of like
Wonderful.
sexual. Yeah. So.
Wonderful. And you're giving him that, I assume, since it sounds like you do care about him and his fulfillment as well. So,
Oh yeah, I love
okay.
giving it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love
Okay,
long
cool.
hugs too.
Awesome. Well, best of
Yeah.
luck to you. Can't wait to
Thank
hear
you so
back
much.
from you.
Thank you all so much for the advice.
You're welcome, my love.
Talk soon.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna bring myself in. So watch your ears if you have the headpiece in. Watch your ears.
Where did all the bros go?
Bored when we don't give them attention. When we're actually having productive conversation on the panel and they're not the center of attention, they tend to leave.
They get bored at functionality. Ladies, they get bored. People who love dysfunction more than you get bored when we get functional. Look at them right here. Do you notice? As soon as I show you the book that has you rejecting losers, they go Yapper Pro Max, right? Because I'm showing you the methodology to ensure you are never abused again. The methodology to ensure you never end up with a jobless loser again. The methodology to show you how you never end up with somebody who doesn't take accountability for his thoughts and emotions, because his emotions are someone else's responsibility, because he's still a big baby boy who cries in his poopy diapers and doesn't clean himself up because he still wants a mommy, right? So they get pretty upset when I teach you how to identify them. Look at this. Looks like 100 losers versus accountability in my comment section, right, ladies? I go, let the best man win. And he goes, what do you mean? Body count definitely matters. The best man? No. Don't look at who I am. You got to talk about who you did. Right? Ladies, that's the loser you block and delete. The one practicing misdirection. Don't examine who I am. This conversation needs to be about who you did before you met me. Because if you look at who they are, you'll never pick them. Controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, wants a parent-child dynamic. Tell me who you did before me, because I controlled you before you met me, right? Right? Says the loser. You block and delete. No more. Bye, Jen.
These guys are about as useful as a white crayon.
These guys are very useful at selling my books, because they come in here trying to convince you to not listen to me when I teach you how to avoid these ones. Because when you listen to me, you will avoid these ones. And these ones get hella mad at the rejection, right? It
I mean,
does.
I like to see.
Listen, dude, you trying to pretend that 50 women are going to line up for you? Ha ha. Anyways, go on, John.
I like to see things from Z15's point of view, but I can't get my head that far up my own ass.
You know, but listen, they're very good at selling my books. I gotta say, because without them acting the way they act, I'd have nothing to point to and say, look what you're going to get rid of when you block these people who ask you what your body count is. These people that are offended that they didn't get to control you before they met you, these ones, oh, you instantly block and delete them. That way you don't suffer. See? No more suffering. Matters to both, right? Because this guy can't look at a female without thinking about male genitalia, right, ladies? Get rid of the PP obsessed ones. If they can't look at a female without thinking about boys, it's because they're too emotional. It's because they're too delusional and mentally ill. They're stuck in their imagination getting fifis, right? So they're very illogical. They have no thinking above the belly button. When you look at their language, read what they say here. Read what they say. Notice that nothing they say alludes to any character or personality. Nothing above the belly button. It's all about body count, body count, body count. Matters for both, body count, blah, blah, blah. Genitalia, blah, blah, blah. Genitalia, what did the genitalia do? Blah, 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 right? But nothing above the belly button. They don't want you to look above the belly button because you'll see their failures. They fail at communication skills. They don't listen to you. They fail to have an open mind. They think they know everything already. That's why they also fail to understand anything. Their ears are blocked. Why? Because they don't respect you. They don't respect your autonomy. It's very black and white. It's
Exactly.
But these losers try to convince you, no. There's nuances to body count. I had a nuanced approach to controlling you. I have a nuanced approach to my PP obsession. I have a nuanced approach to my insecurity. Absolutely not, ladies. Just block and delete these losers trying to gaslight you, trying to lie and deceive you. These guys don't have an open mind. They go, no. I think body count definitely matters, and there's no facts you can tell me that are going to convince me otherwise. When you say you have to spend time with somebody to find out who they are, I don't have an open mind. I don't accept that. I'm going to ask you for a number and then make up a story like a delusional moron and then believe my own story without evidence because I'm a delusional moron. So we block and delete these delusional morons, and these delusional morons try to tell you right here, you should not block a loser. Because if they tell you to not block losers, they still get to talk to you, meaning they still get access to your energy, still get access to your time. These delusional males think they're going to get attention from females? Absolutely not. Everybody look at Sam for the block, delete, cleanse, remove. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Everybody look at Z15 for the block, delete, cleanse, remove. This is what we do with losers. We make them disappear. Watch. It's not a debate when you bring no facts. Block. It's not a debate when you bring no science. Loser. By liars, right? They want to convince you should keep a loser around. You should kiss a loser, have sex with a loser, give your exclusivity to a loser, and let a loser control your body before they met you. Debate. Bring me facts or science. I'm waiting. Ripple. Yes, we'll sleep around. We'll do whatever we want. There's nothing you can do about that. We just eliminate the losers who can't handle it. Go on.
And it's not even about sleeping around, Breezy. It's about bodily autonomy. Period. It doesn't matter how much consensual sex you have or how little you have. You do you, regardless. No one should be telling you what to do with your body. No one should be shaming you for what you're doing with your own body.
Now, Breezy is here saying some people don't like it. Well, Breezy, I have a question for you. Can you say yes so I know you and I are talking? Can you say yes so that I know you and I are actually conversing here? He says, I never said you can't do it. He says some people don't like it. Ask away. Good. Do you think a woman should care about the male who doesn't meet her preference? Breezy, yes or no? Should she care about that male? Should she think about that male? Should she consider that male? Should she try to be what that male wants when he's not what she wants? What's your answer? Coming on live. No, you're right. Not at all. Breezy, she should block the male who doesn't meet her preferences, right, Breezy? Where'd you go? Why'd you run away? Why'd you run away? Should she block the male that doesn't meet her preference instead of caring about what he prefers? What should she do, Breezy? What's your answer? Should she block him or should she care about what he wants? When he doesn't meet her preference, what should she do? Block or care?
Out with it, boyo. You're trying my patience here.
What's your answer? What's the answer? Write it in the chat. Max says block. Write it in the chat. Why is he suddenly illiterate? Doesn't know how to type anything. Suddenly he doesn't know how to type anything. Went so quiet all of a sudden. Should she block or should she care about the person who's not what she wants? Write it in the chat. You cannot write a word in the chat. You can't write block or care. You can write I'm a girl. You can write it's not letting me, but you can't write block or care. TikTok keeps stopping me, but you can't write block or care. You can write anything but. You've got all these words that you can type. So type block or care. What should she do? Should she block the person who's not what she wants? Or should she care about the person who's not what she wants? How come you're not writing? You're saying you clearly don't understand what I'm saying, but you're not writing block or care. How come you're not writing block or care? I keep asking the question. Block if that's what you want. What do you mean? I'm asking you what you think. How come all of a sudden you're confused? How come all of a sudden you don't understand simple words? You already told me what. You said block if that's what you want. I said, what do you think a woman should do when she meets a male? That's not what she wants. Should she care about what he wants, or should she block him? What do you think she should do? Block or care? What are you saying? Whatever she wants. I'm asking you what you think she should do. Should she block or care? Everybody take a look at this person. So incapable of simple communication. If she wants to block, block. Okay, everybody take a look at Breezy here for the block, delete, cleanse, remove, because she wants to block. Here comes the block, and there's the delete. Of course we know some people care, but we don't care about the people who care. We block them because we don't want them. And that's the power you have, my ladies. These guys running around saying body count definitely matters, you just go ahead and block them because you don't need to care about what they think. You don't need to care about their delusion that they controlled you before they met you. You don't need to care about how they shove you aside wanting to hear about boys. Just block them because you're not looking for a male who wants to hear about boys. You're looking for the man who wants to hear about you. Find out about you. See who you are. Not shove you aside and say enough about you. Tell me about the boys you used to do, because he wants to go think about them more than he thinks about you.
Why I prefer animals to people.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Chantal. Good morning. How are you, girl?
Good, my love. How are
Wait,
you?
you were muted in the chat. I'm confused.
Right. It was by Dread. He couldn't handle the truth, the
No,
facts.
no.
The
You
truth.
were there was no truth behind what you were saying, only delusion and lies, only assumptions.
What was it saying? What was it saying, Ripple?
I don't even remember now. That was so long ago. That was literally like 45 minutes ago. And they've been requesting nonstop since.
The truth as per their religious indoctrination, right? I think that's where the truth it's talking about, the truth as per its religious indoctrination. We don't care about religious indoctrination. We don't care what your religion told you to believe. We don't believe your delusional males that are spoon feeding you sexism and control tactics. We don't believe the delusions you believe. We don't subscribe to what you subscribe to. You go ahead and give 10% of your income to the richest organizations in the world that don't give a shit about you. You can do everything you want, but we don't listen to those. We have critical thinking. Yeah. So I love all the losers who come here. It's really fun.
It's not that I hold grudges against these idiots. It's that I choose to permanently dislike them.
Hello, Drew.
Good morning.
Hi.
I feel like, I don't know. For me personally, I don't know if you care what I think because I'm just a man. But
We don't.
No, we don't.
This is not a therapy session, bro. We don't start with I think, I feel. Do you have like something that's a fact or a science about the conversation?
well, are we all scientists here?
I said a fact or science.
Let me help you understand what we mean by fact or science. A fact would be like this. Would you agree this is a cell phone? No, please don't unmute him, please. Thank you. So a fact would be like this. Would you agree this is a cell phone?
Yeah, that's a cell phone.
So a fact is something that's outside of you and I, that is readily agreed upon on site because it is so obvious. And that would be a fact. So it's outside of you and I. And then a science is if you want to present statistics or psychology, biology, sociology, I need to know where you read the science you want to present here. So for me to go find the words you found, I got to find them before you say them out loud to ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear mongering, or disinformation. So I will need title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, the page number and paragraph number where you found the words you want to say science says. We'll go find them and then you can say them out loud. Is that fair?
Well, that's fair for what this is for sure. I'm not prepared for any of that, so I'm not going to waste you guys' time.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys have a good one.
Are you interested in hearing 3 facts why body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts? Because
Well, like,
but you're not.
yeah, like,
You just came to say what you wanted to say, but not hear the other side of it, or no?
well, that's not true. I've been in the live listening. I don't fully agree that body count 100% doesn't matter. I think it plays a role.
Hold on,
but that's
hold on. So I understand that you have thoughts and feelings, but you're not the topic. The topic is the topic. And like Ripple said, we are discussing the topic in a factual or scientific way because we understand there are individuals who have their own thoughts and feelings. For example, you might think spinach is yucky and you might feel like you never want to eat spinach again, but your thoughts and feelings are not the reason for the rest of the world to stop eating spinach. Right, Drew? Would you agree that your thoughts and feelings are not the reason for other people to decide what they want?
Everyone's up to make their own decisions.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree with
why-
that.
So that's why you're not the topic, because I'm not here to change your thoughts or your feelings. I'm not here to change your mind. I'm just here to discuss this in a factual or scientific way. Now, my side of this is I would say body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have 3 facts for why body count does not matter. Would you like to hear my 3 facts?
Sure, let's hear your facts.
Okay, number 1. If a woman was looking for a long-term relationship and she wanted somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would she need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have these qualities, yes or no?
Yes.
Number 2, if a man was looking for a long-term relationship, wanting somebody with all these qualities, no less, would he need to observe someone over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
Yes.
Number 3, if somebody wants to know if the other person has an STD, STI, do they need to ask the person to go to the doctor, get tested, get the test results, and then show the test results, yes or no?
If you want to be 100%, I guess yes.
Facts. If you want facts, right? Yes.
Yes.
So let's go a little bit further. Is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD, STI?
Yes.
So if we ask somebody, what's your body count? And they say 1, do you have the facts about their test results if they're safe?
No.
You
No, you don't.
So people who practice logic know logically a number doesn't give you the facts about their safety. You still need to ask for testing. So people who stick to facts don't ask for a number, they ask for testing. Is it possible somebody could have a low body count, even a 0 body count, and not have all of these qualities?
Sorry, I got distracted by the chat. I believe, yeah. Can you repeat it? Sorry.
Is it possible somebody could have a low body count or a 0 body count and not be respectful, not be patient, not have work ethic, not be financially responsible? Is it possible they could have a low or 0 body count and not be everything I'm looking for?
100% you can be, yeah.
Right. So asking somebody for a number, whatever number they tell us, if we haven't spent time with them, we still don't know who they are, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Right. So people who practice logic and stick to facts don't ask for a number, they use observation before commitment.
Yep. No, that's all right. That makes a lot more sense hearing you explain where you're coming from. So yeah, I definitely have a bit more more respect for what you're doing here. So thanks for taking the time.
I got a second part, which is the manipulation and control. Do you want to hear that part?
Sure. Why not? Yeah.
So with this one, the manipulation and control part, I like to do something I call a thought exercise. And this is where I ask you a series of rapid fire questions. I ask you a very short, concise question. You give me a quick yes or no answer, just the most logical one that comes to mind. And then I quickly move on to the next question. We go ba 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 ba. And then at the end of it, I show you how it's manipulation and control. Now, you want to do that?
Oh boy. Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So somebody asking what my body count is asking how many people I had sex with in the past before I met them, yes or no?
Yes.
And they're asking because they have a number in mind where my answer in relation to the number is going to give them a negative thought or emotion towards me if my number is higher than what they have in mind, or a positive thought or emotion towards me if my number is lower than the one they have in mind. Would you agree? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Would you agree that the human animal by design is designed to seek pleasure and avoid pain?
Yes.
So would you agree that the person asking what my body count is not seeking to hear the higher number? They're not seeking to have a negative thought or emotion towards me. They would rather hear the lower number. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would.
So instead of that person addressing their thoughts and emotions, their thoughts being their imagination over the people I had consensual sexual activity with, the emotions they have about that when they think about it, their emotions of discomfort or whatever feeling they're going to go through that they're not liking, instead of them saying, these thoughts give me these emotions, I don't like having these emotions, let me go get some therapy to address my triggers so that I don't have these feelings when I think about a woman having consensual sexual activity before I came along. Let me fix my thoughts and emotions. Instead of doing that, they say, let me convince women to say no to opportunities to have consensual sex they might otherwise say yes to. Let me convince women it's wrong for them to do that, so that when I ask them what their body count is, I automatically get that lower number without having to work on my thoughts and emotions.
Do people do that? I guess so. I don't know. I've never experienced, like, with my buddies and stuff like that. We've never, maybe it's just my circle of friends, but we've never really tried to coerce a preferable answer out of people when it comes to that.
Would you agree that there's a bunch of people running around the internet saying body count matters?
Yeah, no, for sure. People are screaming it from the rooftops, and yeah.
Up from the rooftop instead of taking accountability for their own thoughts and emotions.
Yeah, no, that's pretty spot on. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, definitely. I agree. It doesn't matter really. It's I can't even feel like I can tell my perspective on this without getting blasted. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. No, you're right.
Do you know what matters more than who you did or did not do in the past? Do you know what matters more than that?
Well, everything else about that person.
Who you are, my love.
Yeah, exactly.
Who you are. And that's what I teach men and women. I teach them that it doesn't matter who they did or didn't do. What matters is who they are as they stand in front of you today.
No, that's right.
And that's why we do observation before selection. I've got 11 books, right? If you Google who's Canada's best dating coach, you're probably going to see my name, Chantal Hyde. This is my dating book for men. I teach men to avoid girls, selfish short-term thinkers that are users, and teach a woman, a generous long-term thinker who's a contributor, just like I teach women to pick a man, a generous long-term thinker, instead of a guy, a selfish short-term thinker when they're looking for a long-term relationship. Body count doesn't matter. Who you did is not who you are. When you're ready to pick a long-term relationship, you pick the right person. And the right person is never controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed. And I teach women to take accountability for the words coming out of their mouths. We should never get into a relationship and then turn to our friends and go, he's such an asshole, he did it again. If that's coming out of our mouths, we made a mistake.
Yeah, that's not healthy. That's pretty toxic for both sides. I'm in a super happy relationship, expecting our first child. Everything is going great for me for that side of things. So yeah, no, I'm definitely not coming from like an expert position, but I'm pretty good in that side of things in my life. So
Good is good. I love good. Do you and your woman have any fights or arguments?
hardly ever.
Amazing.
We're
Good, good, good.
yeah.
All right, let me give you homework, okay? Because I'm a dating and relationship coach. I close the loop. I teach you how to pick the right person and then make it work, okay? So I'm going to give you some homework. Are you ready for this?
Sure.
Minimum 2 kisses a day for minimum 5 seconds each forever.
That's it.
Yes. Yes. You are so good. I believe what you are saying. I can hear it in the calmness of your voice. So you are so good. But you have to keep in mind that we tend to call what we do in the bedroom intimacy, but the bedroom sometimes gets few and far between because our hormones change, our bodies change, we can be tired, we can be stressed. And the libido goes down, life gets busy, baby keeps us busy, baby makes us tired. And so the bedroom starts to get more spaced out. And if that's what we call intimacy, and that's all we call intimacy, we start to say there's less intimacy in my relationship. But when you think about a 5-second kiss, let's do this right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is a lingering kiss. It lingers long enough to create a chemical that's an amphetamine, aphrodisiac, and antidepressant, which is the reason why your dating strategy is no kissing for 3 months, because then you don't create a chemical that's an amphetamine, aphrodisiac, and antidepressant, having you missing the red flags. But when you pick the right person, you want to create that drug on a daily basis to ensure you feel intimacy on a daily basis.
Yeah. No, I see the logic in that. Yeah.
And
I
then
personally didn't wait 3 months, but no, I definitely see the logic in that.
good is always good. It does. Listen, there's 2 ways to get into a relationship. The other way is a lotto ticket methodology. My friend won $7 million in the lotto. So some people win the lotto. So good is always good. You have a great relationship. Let's make sure your child grows up in a home witnessing their parents showing daily love and affection and appreciation for each other.
I hope so. That's the goal.
You have to make it happen. So minimum 2 kisses a day, minimum 5 seconds each. Be conscientious, be aware, and make sure it happens.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. That's yeah.
Do it and keep me
I'm already doing that.
All right. Well, make sure you listen. 86 years old and pruny, making out twice a day. Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Well, thank you for your time.
You're welcome, Drew.
I
Anytime.
gave you a follow. I'm gonna check out more of your stuff because I came into this already kind of had my mind made up, but you definitely, I see your perspective now, so that's cool.
My perspective.
Her main account is right below you, by the way, if you want to follow it. That's her actual account.
Canada's
Canada's dating coach.
Okay, yeah, I'll check that out.
Okay.
Cool. Well, you guys have a good morning, and yeah, thanks for your time.
You too. Anytime, my love.
Yeah. Bye.
I'm gonna have such a happy family. Such a happy family. I love this. Love the goodness. I don't even know why it's a debate. Body count doesn't matter. Exactly, my love. I am the antidote to the poisonous people attempting to push a negative. That body count does matter. I'm the antidote to those poisonous people attempting to convince and coerce women that other people control their sexuality. It's not true. This guy says science says it does. Watch this. Now you have to prove you're not lying. Now you have to provide the title of the peer-reviewed study where science says it does. The website is on a page number and paragraph number. And if you say one word other than providing the proof, I will block and delete you for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation. So let's watch and see if they're going to yap something else to show us they're a liar or provide the title of the peer-reviewed study to show us that science says so. Watch this, everybody. Watch what happens.
I got $10 that says he's about as useful as a screen door on a submarine.
Is that that guy previously came and said, "Do you have scientists in here?" We could actually say that we do because I am.
Nice. That's right. That is right. I get to grin and now the rain is gone. Dio for the win. Ooh, I'm gonna start writing a book soon, you guys. I'm gonna start writing a book soon. Evolution Revolution. She's trickling. She's giving excited trickles inside my belly. She is ready. She's ready. I want to be like Dio. Yes. We love Dio. A girl with 1,000 bodies. Look at this, eh? Below the belly button. Did you notice how shallow this person is? Still has worth. Oh, 1,000 bodies still has worth. Yeah, she's actually worth millions. She's worth millions more than you, Lucas. She's worth millions. Yeah, her name's Bonnie Blue. She's worth so much. She's got so much more than you, Lucas. What's your worth compared to hers? I think your worth is down here and hers is way, way, way up here, Lucas. Yeah, exactly. She used 1,000 boys. She said, hey, I'm going to use 1,000 of you. Line up. And they did, Lucas. That's how easy boys are. Number 978, he didn't care. He stood in line that whole time. Number 1,032 stood in line for his turn. That's how easy boys are. She's worth so much. Over 1,000 lined up in one day to have access to her because she's worth so much. And then she made $1 million off their backs, didn't share a single penny. She kept all of that worth to herself. And then she's worth so much, you're still saying her name. You can't get her off your mind because she has so much value. You have to keep amplifying her value to everybody else so that she's worth even more money. Because your mouth keeps saying her name, other boys keep looking her up and paying her more. She's worth so much. You can't stop amplifying her worth. Lucas, did you notice that? Did you notice how you keep amplifying her worth?
This is just jealous because once again he has proven that Bonnie Blue has more balls than he ever will.
You want to watch who she's going to, the male. Look at how Pippi obsessed Lucas is, right? Let's see her settle for a good guy. He can't look at a female without thinking about male genitalia. Lucas, look at you.
Well, Lucas, I got a question for you, buddy. What exactly is a good guy?
He won't know, my love. It's not in his realm of existence.
Oh, I just love watching people like him short circuit.
Look at this guy. He chooses dead pigs. His objective, no, he went to necrophilia, right? Ladies, listen, their obsession is in their words because if they don't think it, it doesn't come out of their mouths, right? So when they're talking about sex with specific things like locks and vehicles and dead pigs, it's because of their obsession. This is what doesn't say no. This is what they do now because people say no. So now they do dead pigs, they do roast beef sandwiches, they put it in glasses of water, they put it in vehicles. Their objectophilia is really bizarre, but whatever. Whatever. I mean, we just let them talk. This is how you find out how strange they are and you get rid of the losers. Right? Lucas thinks he's going to speak for women now.
Oh, I love
Sorry.
how he ran right into the point. He made the point. He made the point. He
Yeah.
said that every woman, a good guy is. Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, he says it's different. It depends on the woman, right? What she determines what a good guy is. Yeah. So why are you on here telling us? You don't tell us what a good guy is. We determine that. We determine what's important and what matters to us. Jesus Christ. The brain cells, man. Where
Did you guys see
are
a
they?
study?
Where have they all gone?
Did this randomly person post the title of a peer-reviewed study, ladies and gentlemen? Did I miss that?
He did not.
No. Block, delete. Bye-bye.
And to the guy that prefers dead pigs to women, I'm never going to look at a roast beef sandwich the same way. You son of a...
Whatever. Whatever. Give me all the roast beef. Nom, 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 nom.
I know, I was just kidding.
Hello.
There you go. Maybe you can come on the panel and ask your question, since you were crying like a toddler in the chat saying that we were ignoring your question after we told you 20 times it wasn't showing in the chat.
Hi, Beth. What did you want to say? No. Okay, never mind.
He had the opportunity to ask the question he so desperately wanted the answer to.
Oh, this guy needs to go, apparently. Here comes the block. Here comes the delete.
Carry on, my wayward son.
Carry on my wayward son.
By the way, mods, I was the one who muted him in the chat because I was just over it. I was just over it. I guess you're not going to answer my question. Why isn't
No,
she
hey guys,
answering my
no, it's not a
question?
serious question. I'm not here
Where's
to
my
offend
well? You
anybody,
sure
or
did act like it was.
right?
You
No,
you
it's a
acted like
simple
it
question,
was. You
right?
acted like it was it
It's a
was so.
simple.
Well, ask your simple question, please. Please ask the question so we can move past this. No, don't mute him. Unmute him. Unmute your mic. Please ask your question.
It's that little microphone icon down by the
There,
chat
he's got it.
box.
Shh. Let him ask his
Okay, yeah.
question. Everybody, wait.
My quick
Ask your
question is,
question.
I don't think body count. I don't give a shit about that. But my question is, shouldn't a couple get tested before they even engage in unprotected sex? Right?
That's called safety. That's on whether it's casual or for a
Oh
long-term
yeah,
relationship.
don't get me wrong. Yeah,
Yes,
but like,
yes, we ask for testing.
what if I get a horrible disease out of
We
it?
ask for
I'm not trying
testing.
to be
We
an
ask for
asshole, or
testing.
not
We
trying to be
ask for
mean here.
testing. We ask for testing. We ask for testing. We ask for testing. We ask for testing. We practice safety. Okay? All right, you good? You good? When you ask a question, you have to close your mouth. That's how you hear the answer. Are you good? You heard the answer. You're good now, right? You get it? You understand? Are you aware? Hello?
And hit the microphone icon next to the chat box.
We ask for testing. All right?
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
You good? Are you good? We asked for testing. You good?
Yep.
All right. Have a good
Wow.
day.
All of that for do we ask for testing, which we've said multiple times, by the way. So if you just actually listened to this live, you would have heard the answer to your question. Crazy.
I know. Did you notice on the TikTok that I posted yesterday, that guy who was like, who does body count matter to? And then he's yap, 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 yap. It's like, you asked a question. You have to close your mouth if you want to hear the answer. I had to wait so long for him to say, does it matter men? Does it matter women? I'm waiting for him to stop talking so I can answer the question. And then I'm answering the question, and he still wants to keep talking for some reason. Doesn't want to actually hear the answer. It's really weird.
Guys that say women talk so much and we talk so much more than men, this is why. This is why, because you guys don't shut up and listen when we're talking.
And I honestly, I love that we posted that video because I really love showing women what to do when they're talking and somebody interrupts. You don't stop talking. Repeat the last sentence until they stop talking and then continue with what you're saying. We never let them interrupt us. But we'll
These guys,
go on.
these guys think they're playing hard to get when in reality they're really hard to want.
They are. But that's okay. They sell my books. And I like it. Very next level rude to losers. Yes. Okay, so you've identified as one of these because when I'm talking to men, I have a whole different attitude, don't I? Who has noticed the change in tone depending on who I'm talking to? Hands up in the comment section if you've noticed that I talk to people appropriately. Yes, that's right. I call you exactly what you are once you've identified yourself. That's what I teach women to do. Yes, kitty cat. Cult of happiness, right? We pick men. This loser has identified as the rejection. We don't hate the rejection. We block the rejection. Cult of happiness. That's right. Everybody look at the block and delete. Block, delete the loser, right? Because we don't let them swim in our pool. They poop themselves. Why would we let a pant pooper swim in the pool we're swimming in? We want a clean pool. We got to block and delete these losers that keep pooping their pants. Right? These males can't cope. You never controlled me before you met me. That's rage bait. Because he can't cope with reality. They don't control themselves, so they try to control you because they have no coping mechanism for their own thoughts and fifis because they're that weak. They're so weak. Their vagina fell out of their body. They couldn't hold it in. Right? Look at the bollywoggles they got swinging between their legs. You just tap that and they fold like an origami swan because they're so weak. Sorry, Dio. Dread. Oh, to you it definitely matters. So you're definitely a block and delete, right? You're definitely a block and delete because you're definitely not what we want. And we definitely remove what we don't want because we definitely control our own selection. Just like we definitely controlled our own sexuality and our own bodies, and you had nothing to do with that, and you never will. Definitely. Hello, Night. Love your way with words. Thank you.
Is it no need to say sorry because I know that it is not about me. But I was also forming. Oh, sorry, it's a wind. I was also forming a sentence that some males are defective women with overgrown clitoris and ovaries that fell out of the body.
I appreciate these bros coming in because they aspire for me what I don't want to become.
Yes. They are wonderful examples for the men that we have. They're wonderful comparison points. I love the ability to say, ladies, this is how a man talks to you. This is how a man treats you. This is how a man stands beside you. And these guys are the elimination. These guys are the block and deletes. These guys are the ones that are lying about being men, trying to convince you to pick them instead of actual men. I blocked a guy today for his use of controlling language. Louise, oh, tell me more. What was the words? What did he say? What is the controlling language you picked up? Teach us so that more women can see what you saw. Good morning. Hello, Palo. Yeah. Louise, tell me more.
These guys have a PhD in unaliving the vibe.
Unaliving the vibe.
I got pages of these zingers. I can go on.
But wait, there's more. I divorced my wife due to her controlling
No,
abuse.
Jed, earlier.
No. If it's not important, women wouldn't lie about it. We're not lying about anything, Adrian. We're blocking and deleting any males who ask us what our body count is, because who we did is not who we are. But we need to get rid of a loser that's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed, block, delete, cleanse, remove the loser who says, "Tell me who you did before me, because I'm so egotistical. It's all about me." Right, Adrian? Good morning. Women lie about it. Not to you. We block you. Watch this. Everybody see block, delete on the Adrian. Block, delete. Did you see that? There's no lies to be told, only elimination to be made. We don't lie. We go, uh-oh. He asked what my body count is. That means controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, block and delete. He said he expected more, blocked. Answered him politely. Chantel saved me from a relationship with a Dusty. Yes, my love. I answered him politely but briefly, and he said he expected more. Blocked. Love this. Good job. Good job, Louise. Good job. We don't waste our time anymore. We don't waste our time with males who make up stories in their head and then want you to follow the script they made up. We don't want them. They're delusional and dysfunctional. Ripple, where did you go? Hello, Ripple. What was the question, Louise? If you wrote the question, it didn't show up. Good morning, Alan.
Louise, would you prefer coming onto the panel and saying it? Because TikTok will censor it.
Oh.
If you haven't yet, she has a free book you can download through the link tree in her bio called Fake Love Need Not Apply. If you want like a little taste of how she writes, you can download the ebook for free.
EC, you're not alone in this. I wish I would have found this 14, 15 years ago, and it would have saved me a boatload of pain. Also, for anyone who has "Carry On My Wayward Son" stuck in their head, I make no apologies. I think Paolo means a good guy can evolve into a great man.
Hi, I'm out of breath. I just went to check the mail.
Here comes Cloppy. Oh my god, that was so I hear you clopping through the house coming back.
That's me. And my husband, who weighs almost twice as much as I do, is silent as a mouse. Whew. Okay, we good. Cool. I refuse to make the same mistakes. Good. blocked a guy for telling me it would be a 70-30 relationship because he worked a harder job. 70-30, how? Like you're supposed to do 70% of the labor?
You should have asked for 70% of his paycheck.
What does that mean, 70-30? What does that mean? What did he mean? What did he mean by that? I need to know.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
I'm good. Oh, I didn't put earrings on. I have not worn these beauties in a while. I have not worn these beauties in a while.
Perfect.
Indeed.
Last night. So I recently ordered a vibration plate. And when I ordered it, I told Diane about it. I was like, I'm giving into the hype. I'm buying a vibration plate. And I invested. It's an investment. I bought a nice one. And I got it this week. And last night, well, when I told Diane about it, she was like, "Oh, should I get one?" She was interested. So last night, I did a little product review for her, but in the nude,
Oh!
just my underwear on. And
Right.
she was cracking up so hard, she was snorting, laughing. It was too funny. I was like, "Yeah, this is how I want to see product reviews from now on."
Yeah. I love it. I love it.
Feedback. I love the vibration plate. I'm here for it. I've only used it 3 times, but it's intense. And I don't even use the max intensity. I've only put it at like 40 out of 100, and she does good work.
I've heard good things about them. I've heard it helps with lymphatic drainage. I've heard that it helps with weight loss because it's like kind of forces you to like use your muscles to stay balanced, which is a muscle strengthening operation basically, which would help with osteoporosis as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, there's not really a lot to support the whole idea behind it, helping with the lymphatic drainage. However, there are a lot of claims, but the main reason I got it was for the circulation aspect because truck drivers are prone to getting blood clots in our legs.
Yeah.
Even though I do walk a lot, I still in the back of my head I'm like, you know what? It can't hurt to get more circulation. So, um, well, I do have her reaction. She sent me a voice note where she watched it and she's laughing. I'll play it for you. I'll send it anyway. And send shops. I took a separate video for my OF. I was like, oh, there's definitely some freaks on there who will get into this.
Wow.
Yeah, I got some little freaky deek followers who would like that kind of content.
You got some freaky followers. Ooh, who has a Costco membership? These chips, oh my God, are so good. And they're sweet. Hello, Dondra. Love her. Comfy pants and blouse. Yes, that's me. Hi, James. I am obsessed with those chips from Costco. What kind did you buy? Oh yeah, what kind of vibration board did you buy?
Uh, yeah, good question. I have it on my Amazon. They can get really expensive. I didn't go all out with the most expensive, but I got a good one. Life Pro Waver vibration plate. How much was it? Um, 179.99 before. Oh, it's on sale now. It was 199 when I bought it. I'll send. I can send you the link to it, Chantel, if you want.
Yes. We'll send it to
Surfing. Yeah, I'll send it to surfing. It's spectacular. It's so powerful but silent. I was like, how does it have so much power but no sound?
How many times have you used it?
3 times. I just got it this week.
Okay, back on track. Let's have some fun. We got a hysterical guy being all emotional at a sign that says you never control me and you never will. That's really funny. You definitely are controlling and stuck in the past. We definitely block and delete people like you for your hysterics over a simple sign that said you never controlled my body and sexuality. Why are you so emotional and dysfunctional? How come you have zero accountability for your imagination and emotions? Why do you try to tell women to reduce their sexuality so that when you meet them, you don't have to think about so many PPs because you're PP obsessed? You can't think of a female without thinking of a male. Can't look at me without wondering how many PPs because you want to think about the PPs, right? Look at this emotional male trying to convince us to pick someone like him.
He's the living, breathing spoiler alert for good moods.
Are you ready for the day you find out women don't pick losers anymore? Your projection about your insecurity is not going to work here. We see that your insecurity is because you already deem yourself incapable. You're incapable of keeping a woman's interest. You're incapable of communication skills. You're incapable of seeing anything beyond your triggers because you got so triggered over a sign that said you never control me and you never will. You got so triggered you had to come on here and vomit your insecurity, vomit your control tactics, vomit your dysfunction. It definitely matters, says the loser trying to have a woman pick a loser instead of a man who can stand confidently in the present. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny you're trying to convince women to pick somebody controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed, a loser, instead of the man standing confidently in the present, not some moron stuck in his imagination, giving himself emotions because he's mentally ill, can't cope with the thought of women's consensual sexual activity. I don't like thinking about all those PPs. My religion told me it was wrong. I don't like thinking about all those PPs because my religion told me it was wrong. Yeah. So why don't you just stop? Why don't you just stop thinking about all those PPs? Are you having difficulty not thinking about all those PPs? Is it because you're PP obsessed? Bye, Dio. Huh? You can't look at a female without thinking about boys, and you feel weird about that because your religion told you it was wrong. But I'm telling you, your religion was wrong. You're allowed to think about boys.
Speaking of religion, it reminds me of those TV reruns that no one wants to watch. Predictable and not very entertaining.
All right. These boys are very predictable with their insecurity and control tactics, but it doesn't work here because us women just make them non-existent. See, here's the thing. Your mom should have made a better decision, but we'll delete you today. Because do you know who decides who a woman is going to keep? A woman. Now, your mom didn't do the right decision, but we'll decide to get rid of you today. Watch this. Everybody look at this person for the block delete. Block deletion. Did you see how I aborted that one? Right? Now, their mom didn't do the right thing, but I did. I aborted that one. I got rid of it. I made it non-existent. Okay? That's what you do, ladies. You do the job. You make them non-existent. You get rid of them. You squish them like the ant they are. Thank you, my love. All right? Look at this. This guy says passed around, right? Can't look at a female without thinking about male genitalia. Every time he looks at a female, he thinks about pee-pees. Automatically, because he's pee-pee obsessed. Ladies, don't pick a pee-pee obsessed male. He's going to think of every male that walks past him. He's going to look at every male. Every time he looks at you, he thinks about males. Don't pick one of those ones. They're boring. Very, very boring. All right? They do expose themselves, and the best way for you to find out who they are is to not occupy their mouths with your kisses. So when you're looking for a relationship, it's no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. Body count doesn't matter, no matter how high, no matter how low. Use my methodology to weed out dysfunctional males. Is it possible people compare their current partner to their past ones? Exactly why body count matters. Now, inadequate males don't want comparison points because we'll know they're worse, right? They'll know this one is worse than what we had before, and we will never do worse. So we'll get rid of this male who's worse than who we had before. So a male who's afraid of comparison points is afraid of comparison points because he knows he's the worst selection, worse than what we had before. He wants us to go backwards and pick the worst because we don't know who's the worst. So ladies, if he thinks body count matters, is because he knows he's worse than what you had before, and he doesn't want you to know how bad he is. So immediately block him, especially if you have little experience. If you have a low body count, make sure you block the one who thinks body count matters, because he's going to prey on your lack of education. You don't know better than to get rid of this loser because you don't have comparison points. Right? They can't measure up, right? They call themselves a key because they know they have a micropeen. Remember these guys who use the lock and key analogy? They're telling you they have a micropeen. They're telling you they're low value, replaced with $2. They're telling you they're garbage because you throw out the key that doesn't open a lock in your house. You throw it out. You says, what's this piece of garbage doing in my drawer? It doesn't open any locks. I'm going to get rid of it. So they know they don't measure up. They're telling you straight to your face, ladies, all you need to do is not occupy their mouths with your kisses so that you find out sooner rather than later exactly who they are. Top, you like. Thank you. Great colors. Thank you. The only people who don't like informed and educated women are the people who try to take advantage of their lack of knowledge. Hello, lovelies. It's Friday. Tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow's breakfast day. I'm going to have such a great weekend. Such a wonderful weekend. My friend is having his yearly birthday party / Canada Day party. Barbecue, games, fun, music, DJs, hot tub pool. Gonna be such a good time. Party starts tomorrow at noon and Sunday. What time? What did he say? Sunday. Oh, disco opens up at the night, right? So 9 o'clock tomorrow night, we are opening Club King, which is basically the club. It's a club. It's a club for us. So 2 of my friends created little clubs in their basement. So it's like DJ booth, dance floor, places to sit around and just talk. So whatever you want. Let me see. Where is he? Where's the group chat? Okay. Crew. Okay. Fire at Club King at 10. Party goes until Sunday evening. Amazing. Yeah, so much fun. It is. Both twins got on my lap when they heard your voice. Hello, babies. Hi, babies. Hello, Des. Hello, Mama. Hi, babies. That's so cute. They're both watching. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Give your mommy a kiss for me. Mwah. Mwah. Hi, babies. And now give your mama a hug. Give your mama a big, big hug. Hi, Carla. Hello, Paolo. I love that there are babies that are growing up with me. Hi, babies. Hello, babies. I knew you when you were in your mama's belly. Your mama had you in her belly and she was watching me. You've been hearing me since before you came out into the world. They're both blowing kisses. Mwah, mwah. Hi, babies. Hello, this is Auntie Chantal. Auntie Chantal. Hi, babies. Hello, lovelies. Mwah. Did you give your mommy a big hug? Did you give mommy a big hug? You tell your mommy you love her. You're changing the world, Carla. I love helping you be good mommies, calm mommies, happy mommies. Enjoy your weekend, you too, my love. Yes, and this tribe, this community, are going to raise happy babies, calm babies. Sweet and spicy. Look at this guy passed around. Right? Look at this loser. Passed around. I passed around a bell. Oh, I don't know the difference between a thing and a person because I've never touched a person. right? You're really showing us your inadequacy when you say something like that. Is this you, Mr. Key? Is this you? Hey, Nicholas, are you a key? Nicholas, are you a key? Are you a thing too? Are you the key? Are you a thing, Nicholas? Tell me yes, so I know what I'm dealing with. Go ahead, Nicholas. Tell me yes. Tell me you're a key, Nicholas, so I know what I'm dealing with. Are you a key? Hmm? Come on, Nicholas. Cat got your tongue. You were able to do so many typies with your fingers. Where's your yes? Where's that yes? Where's you letting me know you're a key, Nicholas? Where's your yes? Where's your yes? Come on, Nicholas. Own up. Own up, Nicholas. Come on. Own up. Own up to your inadequacy. Own up, Nicholas. Oh my goodness. Come here. Come here. It's so warm. Oh my goodness. Come and show everybody how handsome you are. Come and show us. And you're so emotional. Ow. 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 Oh. Did you see somebody walking by? Was it Maya? Did you see Maya? Oh. Who's that? Oh. He doesn't fall for it anymore. He doesn't fall for it anymore. Okay. Are you my good boy? Are you my good boy? James says hello. James says hello.
Chantel, last night on our walk, Xander, I wasn't worried about the fireworks this weekend because he's never really been afraid of fireworks, surprisingly. But when we were on our walk last night in the woods behind my truck, the people were shooting guns and he freaked out. My poor baby. Like I had to restrain him in my arms as tight as I could without him clawing me and walk him back to the truck. So, needless to say, we did not stay there. I was like,
Right.
yeah, we are not staying here.
It's not the Wild West.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Did he get a fresh trim, Chantel? Or is that the same haircut from a few weeks ago?
It's the same haircut. It's going to take him forever to grow in, it seems. Guinevere's more fluffy though already. You want to see? Guinevere, come here, baby. Come show us your pretty haircut. Yes, come see Mama. Such a good girl. Look at her little curly curls. Isn't that little curly curls? Hello. Oh, you want to show everybody your pretty face? Hello, she's such a good girl. Yes. Hi. Hello. So my stepson made sure that they had food and water every day. And I saw him yesterday. He wasn't at work at the beginning of the week, but he came by yesterday. And I said, so how did it go? And he goes, I think Guinevere and I are better friends now. Because part of what he needed to do is give her a treat every day. It's the angel eyes that keeps her eyes from leaking. Oh, it's so cute. And then so my husband too has been coming home and doing some work because he accidentally cut his cable for the internet. So he's been without internet up until now. So he was coming in and like doing some work and then leaving. Sometimes the dogs would follow him. I came home from doing some shopping, no dogs in the house because he came home to do some work and then they followed him to the shop. So they've been spending more time going back and forth too because they've gotten used to just hanging out between the two properties instead of mostly home with me. Hey, but yeah, our little girls are coming in. She's so cute.
She is.
Look at this little huggies. Eh? Oh, you're so sweet. I know. Such a good girl. I wish I could bring them to Niagara Falls, but there's no dogs. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Eh? Mama loves you. Yes, Mama loves you. It was so cute when I came home. Because I give them lots of kisses, and she loves kisses. And I came home and I picked her up, and she took her little forehead and jammed it against my mouth and just held her face against mine. Get her kisses. Yes, digital. Hello, Ro. Carla, little doll, yes. They'll be in the movie. That's right, Krista. We will see them in the movie. Ah, yeah, we will. I don't know exactly which parts are going to put in the movie, but I'm just remembering when we were sitting on the floor in my dressing room and I was showing you pictures and the dogs were hanging around. And now Guinevere is just laying outside. Just laying outside, just enjoying the sunshine. Can see her right there. That's freedom. I love giving them freedom. Where's all the snow? Right. Yeah, where's all the snow? Looks beautiful. Hello, Lex. Hello, my love. Mr. Lex. Saw your live stream this morning. Saw a little bit of that. I was watching a little bit. Oh, God, last night. I don't know. But afternoon. Yes, afternoon for you. I was watching your live stream. You get a lot of these. You're probably not going to remember which one it was, but I think it was yesterday morning. You were talking to a gentleman, and he was like, oh, I agree with you on this. And then he went on to like, no, I disagree about this. And you're like, no, wait a second now. This seems really disingenuous because earlier you said you did agree. And now you're saying, I don't understand. And it's so frustrating for me to have those people that do the little flip-flopping thing, and then ultimately just don't want to understand anything. You have the patience of the gods to put up with those people. They want me to get on their side just to try and see what their personal views are. Coming in. Tav. Hello.
Hello. Why do you believe that body count does not matter?
So I am a word nerd, and so I do choose my words very carefully for the dictionary definition. So it's not why do I believe, it's why do I know. And I know body count does not matter because of 3 facts. Would you like to hear my 3 facts?
Do not believe that knowing and believing are mutually exclusive, but that's okay.
Dictionary? Do you have a dictionary?
No dictionary is going to tell you that believe and know is mutually exclusive.
Define know. So to be aware of through observation, inquiry, or information. So to be aware of something because of data. Would you agree that to know is to be aware of something because of data? It says, the dictionary says to be aware of through observation, inquiry, or information. Would you agree to know is the result of data? Yes or no?
No.
No? So
No.
how do we gain knowledge?
Please repeat yourself. I did not hear you.
How do we gain knowledge if it's not through data?
Don't believe that knowing something and knowledge are
I'm not
equivalent.
asking for your beliefs. So let me go
Yes, you are.
Let me go believe, okay? Accepting as true to feel sure of that this is the truth, but nowhere does it refer to data. So the difference between know and believe is know inquires with data, believe does not include data in your belief. Do you see the difference?
No, you've misphrased what you just read.
It's a dictionary. I
She
use
did not.
a dictionary.
Yes, she did.
So you're
No,
She
she
unwilling.
did not.
she
No,
misinterpreted it
that's
and
okay.
misread.
You're yapping. I've used a dictionary. I've highlighted the dictionary definition, and you
You
are
proved me correct.
unwilling to acknowledge the difference. Is that what's going on?
No, you just not knowing you proved me correct by what you read.
Goodbye. So I don't bother with losers that don't acknowledge reality. Okay. And he ran away immediately, right? So I couldn't just go ahead and block him to keep him from coming back because I don't want losers to come back. I don't want people who cannot acknowledge reality to come back. So he immediately ran away to keep me from blocking him. So do you notice, ladies, that the people who say body count matters are unwilling to acknowledge reality, unwilling to acknowledge the dictionary definition of words, but instead try to gaslight and manipulate the definition? Did you see what just happened?
It's actually kind of wild. Like,
Watch it.
how do you sit there and lay out the actual definitions? And he's like, no, that's not it.
What are you back for? What are you back for?
I'm just letting you know that your theory was
No.
false.
I asked what you're back for. You're not informing me of anything. You're not informing.
Yes, I am.
No. Hold on. He said he's letting you know. What is the definition of no?
What's the definition of no?
You said I ran away. You said I ran away.
No. What's the definition of no?
I didn't run away.
What's the definition of no?
You said you couldn't block
What's the
me.
definition of no?
You said you couldn't block me, but I'm still
Definition
here.
of no. Why aren't you giving me the definition of no? I keep asking the same question because you're not answering. What's the definition?
You knew I wasn't here, but I
Definition
was.
of no.
You knew I wasn't
What's
here,
the
but I was.
definition of no? What is
You
the
knew
definition?
I wasn't here, but I
What is
was.
the definition? You're not giving the definition. You're yapping. Notice how he kept yapping, but he doesn't give the definition. He doesn't want to acknowledge the difference in words via the dictionary definition because he wants to convince you what he says is what's right, not reality, not actual facts. He doesn't want women to know actual facts, tries to tell women this is the definition of a word. Forget the dictionary. I'm going to tell you the definition of the word because he's so egotistical. He thinks he can twist facts and convince women to believe his twisted definition. But we're too smart to listen to people who attempt to twist the definition of words. When somebody comes here trying to do that, I shut them down because under no condition do I waste my time with a manipulator trying to twist the actual definition of words. I pull out the dictionary to show these people I know what I'm saying, and they try to convince me the dictionary definition is incorrect. This egotistical, delusional person made up a definition, and I should believe what he says instead. I'm not that stupid, and neither are you. Am I right, ladies? If you're not that stupid, I want you to type all caps right in the comment section. If you're not going to fall for delusional males trying to gaslight you when it comes to the definition of words. Of course it matters to losers, Nicholas. I don't deny that. Ripple, James. So many smart people. Yes, Louise, student, Cece, bedtimes, Caroline. We're too smart for these losers. James, we are too smart for these losers. We're too smart to let them twist the definition of words. We don't let them do that. Deidre's too smart for these losers. Notice how he didn't want to hear the 3 facts, right? He wanted to change the definition of no, but he didn't want to hear any facts. Krista. Maziga. These losers don't like facts. Isn't that funny? But they want to convince you body count definitely matters, but they don't like facts. Isn't that interesting, eh? Kyla, Kat. Wow, it's a good thing I'm here teaching you how to recognize abusive people, coercive, manipulative, gaslighting people so that you never pick them for relationships because you know they're going to make you miserable. Not full.
Painful. What's painful about consensual sex, Nicholas? Please tell us.
A painful truth is still the truth. What's painful about women's autonomy? It pains you to understand women's autonomy because you're too insecure to deal with your own imagination and emotions. Maybe you need to address your mental illness. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. What do you want to say?
No, like I just joined, so I want to know, like, what do you mean body count doesn't matter? Like, why does it not matter?
Oh, body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And the reason why it doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts is because those people know a number doesn't give us the vital information we need in order to start a healthy long-term relationship. And the 2 pieces of vital information we need before picking somebody for a long-term relationship is who are they and do they have an STD? Now, to answer who are they, we need to spend time examining their behaviors, not ask them who they are and then take what they say at face value. If you're one of the people who takes what people says at face value, I've got a bridge to sell you. It's real cheap. Now, the other thing that we need to know is, do they have an STD? Now, we don't ask them, do you have an STD? We say, show me the testing, recent testing from the doctor, and that's how I'll know if you have an STD. So the people who practice logic and stick to facts don't ask for a number, because we've seen many times here people with an obvious 0 body count being very disrespectful, very dishonest, very impatient, very impulsive. So we know that just because somebody has a low or 0 body count, it doesn't automatically make them the person we're looking for. And we know if we ask somebody what their body count is, even if they say they're a virgin, we should still ask for STD testing, because it doesn't matter what they say. It's the facts that matter, right?
Yeah, sure. Well, I was gonna, yeah. Well, what if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, you know, like girls with a high body count, they just have like this unhinged look, like this this deep void in their eye. Like when you look in the eye.
Just here's the thing, my love. Just block them. Just block those girls, okay? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say as well, like it just proves as well that they have like
Just block them. Just block them.
Control,
Just block
like,
those unhinged
I
girls.
don't
Listen,
think
just
there's a
block.
single
I don't know
man.
why you're still yapping. Listen, what's the problem you have? I just told you to block them. Why are you still yapping as though there was anything more to say? You met a girl who's unhinged. You hit that block button. No harm, no foul. Go on with your day. Happy, 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 right? Yes?
Yeah, but I listen to you yap, so can I yap as well?
What's this? What's all this noise that I hear? Why is this person still yapping at me? Just block them. Shush.
The second he said, I listen to you, now you have to, immediately I'm dropping you. You do not come here and make the rules, my guy.
I didn't ask you to come talk. I didn't ask you to come talk. You asked why do I know body count doesn't matter? Answer the question. That's it. Hi.
Hi.
You sound busy.
We're debating facts or science. Facts or science, not your thoughts, feelings, or experiences. If you
No.
want to talk about your thoughts, feelings, and experiences, drop the money for a therapist and go pay them to listen to you whine about women that you dated who are so unhinged.
What is he complaining that I wasn't interested in hearing him go on?
I assume I have freedom of speech.
No, you don't have freedom of speech. Where does it say come yap anything you want to say? Where does it say that? Where does it say come yap anything you want to say? It doesn't say that. Oh, you're back with an update. Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't want to cut off a conversation, so I can wait.
Nope.
Oh, you're fine.
What's happening?
Hey, so I guess it wasn't a conversation. It was just more of a. It gives me butterflies because it wasn't a converse. It was just, here's the problem, and he kind of just was like, okay, I'll fix it.
Okay. And what
Right.
was the fix?
He zelled me. He was just like, I'll just take care of it. And it was of course what you'd mentioned, like way more than I needed. And so I just said thank you.
Yes.
And then he proceeded, was like, did I leave my sunscreen at your house?
There you go.
So you all, this is why, like, if I can speak freely for a second,
Please.
um the bullshit that comes in this live where people kind of just focus on all this stuff, it's like you really have to be very self-aware of your own issues that you bring to a relationship if you really want to have a good relationship. But if you're not self-conscious of these, like my insecurities, then you have to be willing to talk to other people to expose it and be comfortable getting your insecurities exposed. Or else, like, how can you have like a relationship? And so coming in here and hearing like this is all like I think it was Ripple that mentioned it. It was like something I made up in my head. It was something that I did on my own. It was nothing that he told me. It was nothing that he said. And so coming here to this live gave me the courage to just kind of be like, hey, babe, like, this is what's going on. And now, like, it wasn't even never a problem.
Yes, exactly.
So, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was solved. Like, so thanks.
Welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, my love. Anytime.
Keep you updated on this love journey.
Yes. I love your love journey. I'm here for it every step of the way.
You take care.
Always. You too. Ripple, I'm gonna bring hubby his lunch. You wanna hold down the fort in the meantime?
Got it.
I'll be back. No spinning.
Okay, Elle, I was trying to think of one because I was like, what? So this chick that I was dating, one day I was coming over to her house and she was telling me about these sea monkeys that she has. She's like, oh my God, you have to see my sea monkeys. They're so cute. And I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. Whatever. Like, I'll see them tonight when I get there. And when I get there and she's going to get them to show me, she's like, yeah, the funny thing is that they just popped up. Like they just showed up in this vase that I have. It's a clear vase that she had flowers in, right? And so they were in the water. And they just showed up here and I was like, wait a second, what? I don't think that's how sea monkeys work. And she was so excited. She's like, I can't wait to raise them, blah, 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 blah. And she shows me these sea monkeys. And I was like, oh, honey, I said, that's mosquito larvas. Like, what? I said, you have to dump those immediately before they like sprout wings and start flying and eating you up. So yeah, guys, just know that sea monkeys don't just randomly appear. They don't just randomly appear in your house or water bases. You have to, that's 99% of the time gonna be mosquitoes.
Hey, this life is
Kenny.
opium for all the whores and the cucks that accept this.
Aw, go tell your mommy about that. She had a good time with me last night. Speaking of sea monkeys, I bet Henny knows all about the little sea monkeys. Girl, so anyway, if you guys look up the pictures though, I don't personally think sea monkeys are cute. I'm not a fan. Oh hey Chantel.
Why? Was the sea monkeys like a scam?
They're real. They are real, but I think they're gross looking. Like I don't want them.
Wasn't it like shrimp, baby shrimp or something? Oh, we had
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah.
M. Hello. Who's M? Pretty sure. Who
This
is
is what
M?
happens with the faggots in your country. We throw them off high buildings. To all the faggots die, all the whores die.
What a loser. Who's that loser? Block. Delete. The loser. Fizzle, fizzle. Huh? EMT's gonna find this one on the floor. Half the face eaten off by rats. Right? Fizzle, fizzle. They're so emotional, right? Sea monkeys in the 70s. In the comic books, yes, in the back of the comic books. He hangs out in closets, right? He hates himself because his culture said it's bad to like boys. Hates himself. Amaya says autonomy is not a good look because Amaya's value is defined by a male, right? Because Amaya's value is only defined by their genitalia, not who they actually are as a person. That's what they're busy telling you, right? They're busy telling you they have no value unless a male gave it to them because they're valueless without a male telling them what their value is, unlike us. We have inherent value, right? But you don't have any value unless a male gave it to you, because you don't have inherent value, right? But we don't listen to people who don't have inherent value. We listen to valuable people. Valuable people don't try to take value away from others.
Why are you back?
This is the fourth time you dirty, you dirty whore.
Hello, loser. Just like that. Notice how easy it is to get rid of losers. You just block and delete instantly at the first sign. Like, it's really super easy. It's really super easy. How do you get rid of a loser? Use the no kissing for 3 months dating around. That means you don't occupy their mouths with your kisses, meaning you let them talk, right? And as soon as you detect their toxicity, even in the form of negging or a joke that wasn't funny because it was demeaning to you, you go ahead and block and delete them. It takes no effort to block and delete them. This is a Le Chateau. Look at this person with no value talking to us again. State my point of view. Yes, your point of view is you have no inherent value. We've seen your point of view. We're not talking to you anymore. We've already seen that you are low value because your value is only assigned to you by males based on your genitalia and the activity of your genitalia. We don't need to talk to no value people. We are too valuable because we know our value and it's not assigned to us by males.
The fourth time, he said. The fourth time? He must really have it bad for you, Chantel. He keeps coming back. I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong, but wow.
Where's number 4? Who's number 4?
Said this is the fourth time. I don't know.
Where?
When he came on the panel.
Oh, is that right? Well, we didn't remember the first 3 because we don't remember losers, because we don't keep track of the losers we delete. There's no reason to. I didn't keep track of how many ants I squished in my lifetime. I didn't need to. I didn't keep track of how many beetles I drowned in a bucket. I didn't need to. We didn't need to. I didn't need to keep track of how many spiders I squished in toilet paper. I didn't need to. I didn't need to remember every single fly I flushed down a toilet. I didn't need to. So you coming here acting as though you were memorable. This person is telling lies. Block. They all have marriages. They're all been together for 20 years. You all have 2 to 4 kids. Yes, please. Please. If you were that happy, you wouldn't be concerning yourself with other people. For free. Married to what, right? Married to what? Wonder what his 10-second seizure is like.
Oh, God, I don't.
I bet he doesn't like to be face to face because that way he has to acknowledge this as a woman. Did you wait until marriage to find out he had a micropene? To find out you had to service them whether you liked it or not? Because you know you have no inherent value. You were only existing to serve them, right? It does matter to losers. 100%. You got to be a loser to think this way. You got to be a loser to be controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. There's no such thing as a winner that's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed.
Really come on here and singing, I'm a loser, baby.
Mm-hmm. And please finish the job you're on.
Finish the job.
We don't do the work for them. I've got deliveries coming. I've got makeup from Tarte. I've got dresses from Le Chateau. I bought a necklace. It was a good deal.
Excited.
Mm-hmm. So, I got a curb chain necklace. A curb chain necklace, 18 karat gold, 16 inches. This is an 18. I'm going to stack.
Oh, suck. See, I was already thinking that. I was like, man, I think a 16-inch necklace would look so good. I think it would sit perfectly above your collarbone.
Yeah. I want to drip in gold like the pharaoh.
You're getting me excited.
I am your Egyptian queen. I will bring you to the gods. I will guide the journey. Oh yes, this guy's really weird. Really weird. I bet you think the man with the tiny mustache was a great speaker. Hmm?
So many things I could say to what you just said about the gold. I'm gonna keep it to myself though because we're gonna keep this PG. Okay.
Mm. David wants to prove that Bonnie Blue is a brilliant marketing strategist because it was what, 175 days ago, David? 175 days ago. And she knew 175 days later, stupid boys would market her by saying her name for free all across social media, driving her more customers to her door to make her more money. David, look at you. You're brilliant. You're a brilliant puppet. You're a brilliant toy for this incredible marketing strategist. She's using your mouth, David. 175 days later, do you feel dumb? Morality. Look at this morally bankrupt person. I get to tell women what to do with their bodies because I'm morally bankrupt. I get to tell women to reduce their sexuality because I'm morally bankrupt, right? We don't listen to morally bankrupt people. We don't. We recognize morally bankrupt people and we block and delete morally bankrupt people. He is part of their marketing team, apparently. Ellie Jane, he seems to be very busy thinking about Bonnie Blue. Nicholas thinks women enjoying their bodies and sexuality is off-putting because Nicholas prefers males. He doesn't want women to enjoy their bodies. He prefers males, right? When he thinks about women enjoying their bodies, he doesn't like it. It gives him the ick. But when he looks at a female, he automatically thinks about male genitalia, and that doesn't bother him because he likes males. He's PP obsessed. You can see it. Not even getting paid for helping her, just like none of those 1,000 boys got paid to be part of her marketing ploy. Nicholas wants to go back to the African men. He likes the black boys, apparently. He thinks about black boys. He likes what they have. He prefers them. I could see why. It does matter to boys who can't look at a female without thinking about male genitalia. I see you, Mr. Round Through. Look at this guy. He doesn't know what a female body's like. He's just about the boys.
If you
What's my goal? To teach women to never get into a relationship with somebody that's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed. Obviously, that's not the selection. That's right. They never have a profile picture because you don't want us to see how ugly they are. They're so busy trying to turn their rejections into a flex. If a low body count makes me high value, right? Nobody wanting me makes me high value, right? I'm too embarrassed about myself to even approach women. That makes me high value, right? David, you are the point. You're not my student, David. You're not my demographic, David. The women I teach to block and delete losers, that's my demographic. And you're giving us the point because you're showing us what we're going to detect when we let you talk. And then we block and delete you because you're controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. You're the point.
in the chat aspiring when you literally just indicated to us that you're a pedophile.
Shame men? There's no such thing as a man that's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. If you're ashamed of your PP obsession, if you're ashamed of your control tactics, if you're ashamed of your insecurity, please be ashamed of yourself and fix yourself. But we're not going to deal with you. You're a waste of time. It's a reality that we need to block and delete losers, ladies. It's a reality that controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed is not what you're looking for. It's a reality that it's a 4B revolution, epidemic of male loneliness, divorce rate led by women. It's a reality that EMTs find males perished on their floor weeks after they perished. It's because nobody goes to visit them, because nobody cares, because they're too toxic. It's a reality that the nurses in the nursing homes and the nurses in the hospitals say the females get visitors, but the males don't. And that's a reality. That's reality. That women are not choosing losers. Women are blocking and deleting males who don't meet their preferences. And we did not write controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. And that is reality. Now, why are you having trouble coping? Look at this. Another loser showing us he's a liar. He makes up stories and believes his own delusions because he's mentally ill. Mm-hmm. Watch them say body count matters because nobody wanted them. More storytelling, right? Bye, loser. Where do you find high value women? The same place women find high value men, in the conversations. That's why we don't occupy your mouths with our kisses, to make sure you're high value. I know, Queen. So you're talking about your body count as though you counted people like things, and you're surprised when a woman points out that you're counting people like things? You're surprised when she points that out? Weird. That's weird.
Is your name Khalees? Is that how you pronounce your name? Queelis? Is it Khalees? That's a beautiful spelling if it is.
She asked your body count and you told her a number because you were counting people like things, right? And then she went, oh, you're one of those. You were keeping track of the number because you were validating yourself by counting people like things and thinking the number was going to make you feel some kind of way. So if it was 4 and she called you a womanizer, was she accurate? No. So why your fifis hurt? Why do you have an issue? Why are you coming here talking about that as though it matters? You know what I have women coming here doing? They come here and they go, this guy asked me what my body count was and I blocked him. Because when people ask what your body count is, it's an indication that they have a toxic, unhealthy mindset. Oh yes, we have standards. We block people who think body count matters because we block people who think they controlled our sexuality before they met us. Our standard is to respect ourselves too much to spend any time talking to those people. We instantly block them because they're just full of total BS. All your time talking about it, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Ladies, put your hands up. My men, put your hands up if I'm talking to you. When I teach you to block and delete losers, the ones who ask you what your body count is, put your hand up if I'm talking to you. There we go. Do you see? This isn't about you. You're so emotionally egotistical. You think I'm here for you, about you? No, 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 no. I'm here for the people who are going to block you. Yes, I'm here for Dread and Krista and Quelis and Nicholas. Nicholas? No. I'm here to use you as an example. Okay, that's cool. Ripple, Carla, all these people are going to block you, right? Louise, Cece, they're going to block you. This is not for you, about you, but you come to help us see the example of what we're going to block, right? Body count doesn't matter, no matter how high, no matter how low. And if he thinks he made up a rule for you to follow, you just block and delete him. Because he thinks he's going to parent you. You're the child. He gets to tell you what to do because he's your parent. He parented you before he even met you. That's why he's asking what your body count is. Did you follow my rules before you met me? Because I was parenting you before you even knew I existed. That's what this person is asking when he asks what your body count is. So if you're looking for a parent-child dynamic, answer the question. Tell them what your body count is. If you're looking for a peer-peer relationship, block and delete the person who asks what your body count is.
Nothing about this conversation is based in opinion, user. Period.
Yes, we prefer males who are not looking for uneducated, uninformed women. We're looking for males who have enough confidence to be with a woman who's educated and informed, not these insecure males that require lack of education so that you don't know how inadequate they are. If they want you to have a low body count, it's because they are inadequate. They're bad communicators. They won't listen when you tell them what you like. They don't care. They're inadequate. They're inadequate when it comes to their size. They know that. They don't want you to understand there are better sized males out there. They're not looking for me. Good. Block me. Block me right now. Prove to me that you males are strong enough to block us females who don't want you. Block me right now. Here's what you're going to do, okay? PE, you're going to block me right now because if I see one word from you, I'm going to see you're a weak, inadequate male because you told me you don't want us females, so you block me, right? Save me the trouble. Go ahead and block me. Do the work yourself. Don't make me do the labor for you. Don't show me how weak and inadequate and lazy you are. You block me. Go ahead. Show us you're strong, powerful enough to own your standards. Block me. If I see one word from you, I will see you are weak. Look at this guy. He's weak, showing us how 100% of these males who say body count matters are weak. Did you see me make him disappear into non-existence? I had to do the work for him because he's too weak. He says body count matters. We want a low body count female. That's not me, but he's too weak to block me because even though he says they want a low body count female, they're still willing to access my time, my energy, still my body. They would want to get my body, even though they see they prefer low body count. They're too weak. They're too weak to block us. They still hope we're going to give them time and attention. Ladies, you need to do the work. You need to block them yourself. Look at this guy. Crackhead. Here comes the block and delete like that. Block these weak males. Don't give them any time. Don't give them any time. Don't give them any attention. You block these weak, pathetic males. Just block them. Hi, Sean Marie. It's not men who shame women, it's guys. Men are amazing. Men are amazing, but these guys are not men. So you need to weed them out by blocking them, my love. Because they won't block you. They're still going to try to drain your time and attention like a vampire. They're weak, my love.
the audacity that these guys have. Like, they will literally fuck inanimate objects, food, fruits, children, corpses, and animals, and then have the audacity to ask to tell women that, ew, you're icky if you have a high body count, if you've consensually slept with other human beings. What?
Hmm. So, lovely, they cannot shame you. Shame is the product of you caring about what they think and feel. So if they say things and you feel ashamed, then they shamed you. If they say things and you are indifferent, they cannot shame you. Do you see? That shame gives them power. So don't empower them by saying they shame you, because they don't have the power to shame you, because you don't care about them, because you are indifferent to their thoughts and feelings. And we can try, and we laugh in their face. They can try, and we block and delete them. They can try, and we squish them like an ant under our toe. And so you see, my love, they can try to punch you down, but their little fisties are very weak and ineffectual. They can't do it because they're weak and ineffectual. Thank you. Hello, beautiful, strong women. Yes, indeed. This is the tribe you find here, my love. Hello, Tan. Who's this? Tan, hi. Yeah, these ghetto males that say body count matters. Body count.
It's not that's not for us to say, but white people need to stop using the term ghetto. I immediately muted him.
Yeah. Little ineffectual fists, right? These little boys with their little ineffectual fists trying to punch down. You should be ashamed of yourself for having consensual activity and not being rejected like me. You should be ashamed of yourself for having the confidence to go get all the activity that you wanted and enjoying yourself. I wasn't able to do that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Boo boo, boo boo. Right? Little weak ineffectual fists. It's pretty funny. And then I get women coming here going, I dumped a loser. I blocked a loser. And I go, good. Here's your freedom bell. I know, it's really funny when these losers come here trying to convince us body count definitely matters because I controlled you before I met you. And we laugh. We laugh at their stupidity. We do. We laugh at them. Of course we do ourselves. There's nothing you have to do with that. We're going to do exactly what we want. And if you have a problem with our freedom and autonomy, then we just squish you like an ant. Because there's nothing else to do with somebody like that except squish them like an ant. Why would we listen to somebody who calls himself worth less than zero, right? The more a male's a female's been with, the more she loses value. If I was a 1 out of 10 and this guy was a 0 out of 10, 1 plus 0 is still 1. You got to be a -1 to reduce a woman's value. So you're telling me you're worth less than 0? Okay, I believe you. Because when people tell us who they are, we're smart enough to believe them, right, ladies? We don't deny what they say when they tell us they're controlling and insecure and stuck in the past and PP obsessed, we go, thank you for the data. Here's your block and delete. This guy says your value goes down with age, sweetheart. In 20 years with my man, you got nothing. Here comes a block and delete on this loser. Everybody watch for the block, delete, block, delete. See what we do with these losers? Did you see them disappear? Squish the ant. Squish the ant. See them disappear? Squish the ant. That's all you do with these little ants. You just squish them. Squish them. Hi. Squish. Squish. Squish.
Divided Nations. There you are. You have to unmute. Awesome.
Yeah, I didn't realize that something popped up and I clicked on it.
Hi.
Anyway, so what is it? Okay, body count doesn't matter is what you posted, but
To the
like, who cares? Why don't you just like keep it between you and yourself?
to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. So I'm the antidote to the other people saying body count matters because of science. I've been asking since August 2024 for any of them to show me where science says so. Not a single one brought the title of the peer-reviewed study. The website is on the page number and paragraph number. So what I'm here doing is I'm being the antidote to the disinformation attempting to be spread by people that are liars and manipulators. I'm teaching women, look at this guy, he says pair bonding, okay? Watch this in real life, right in front of your face. Zone has to prove he's not a liar. Zone has to bring the title of the peer-reviewed study that says body count matters because of pair bonding, the website the study's on, page number and paragraph number, and if they say one word that's not providing the 4 pieces of information, I will block and delete him for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation because he's proving he hasn't read anything. Do you see that? I'll be right back. He's going to go to the podcast, bro, and go copy paste. He said because of science, but he didn't read anything, which is why he didn't know where to find where science says about pair bonding. Did you see what just happened in front of your own eyes? Did you see that, Divided?
You're muted, guys. Please stop muting the people on the panel. We'll take care of it. Unless he muted himself, he might have. He might not actually be listening right now.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
It happens that males stop listening when they feel like females are not going to just take whatever they say at face value and just believe everything they regurgitate. Males don't like it when females use critical thinking because it interferes with their fear mongering and disinformation.
Someone muted me, and for some odd reason, I can't even type. It says you're muted for the entire live.
We can't type?
Nope.
Isn't that interesting? It sounds like you said something in the chat that people didn't like.
Haven't even typed a single thing.
Really? Okay. So did you see what I mean when I say they don't bring facts, when they say they have science? You know what they do when they say they have science? They go to a podcast, bro. They just copy paste what they say, but they don't read anything, right? So
The way that I look at it is you believe what you want to believe and they can believe what they want to believe.
No, I
But
believe
if you're
facts.
for
I believe facts. Do you know what facts are?
there, you have no facts.
You know what a fact is? Oh, you have no facts. That's a false accusation. Would you like to know what a fact is? This is a
Are you
fact.
trying to have a conversation or are you just going to mute me?
I'm going to ask you a simple question, see if you can answer it. Would you agree this is a cell phone?
It's obviously a phone.
There you go. That's a fact. A fact is something outside of you and I, readily agreed upon on site because it is so obvious. Would you like to hear my 3 facts why body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts?
Go for it.
All right. Number one, if a woman was looking for a long-term partner and she wanted somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would she need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
Why does it necessarily have to be a woman?
If a man was looking for a long-term partner, he wanted somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would he need to observe someone over time to see if they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
It depends.
If a man was looking for a long-term relationship, I gave you one of two options. Pick one. He wants somebody with all of these qualities, no less. Does he need to observe someone over time to see if they have all of these qualities? All of them, yes or no?
You can observe people, but you don't really need to be. I mean, here's the thing. Look, whether you want to
So
stick
hold
with,
on. You didn't answer yes or no, but you want to go somewhere else, but we haven't finished the three facts yet. So if a man wants a long-term relationship, do you see all of these words? Do you see all of these words? Yes or no? Is somebody muting you? Did somebody mute them? Because we just said, please stop muting people while we're having a conversation with them. I'm trying to ask you a question.
The request to unmute.
He's got 48 seconds. Maybe you can, no, he can't type in the chat.
Also, there's no way he was muted in the chat without saying something. That's the only way.
Oh, exactly.
So that was a lie.
So the lies, right? The lies. Oh, he
Oh,
ran
he
away.
left.
He ran away because a yes or no is too difficult for a moron. A simple question is too difficult to answer when you lack IQ. Hi, I love you back, Regina. He wants to ramble, exactly, Johnny, but we don't let people ramble. They're not logical, no. They are annoying. What do I think about Bonnie Blue? She's obviously a brilliant marketing strategist because 175 days ago, she pulled a marketing stunt and you're still saying her name on public forums for other people to see, marketing her every single day to more people for free. And all she had to do was pull a stunt 175 days ago for you to still say her name for free and market her for free. So I think Bonnie Blue is a brilliant marketing strategist because I've yet to see a day where one of you isn't advertising her. I'm not judging, no. Listen, how can you judge all the money she's made and how effective she is? If you think negatively about that, you got a problem. Hello.
Yeah, so about your topic, what you were saying exactly about it?
Body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts.
I agree 100% on that, to be honest.
Yeah. Would you like to hear my 3 facts or why it doesn't matter?
Yes, I do. I would love to.
Okay. So number 1, if a woman was looking for a long-term relationship, wanting somebody with all of these qualities and no less, would she need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
Yes, most definitely.
Most definitely. Number 2, if a man was looking for a relationship and he wanted somebody with all these qualities, would he need to observe someone over time to see if they are in fact this person? Yes or no?
Of course.
Of course. And then number 3, if somebody wants to know if the other person has an STD or STI, do they need to ask the person to go to the doctor, get tested, get the test results, and show the test results? Yes or no?
Yes, of course.
Right. Now, just to expand what I just said, is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD?
Yes.
So since that's a possibility, if we ask somebody what their body count is and they say 1, we still don't know if they have an STD, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So a logical person that sticks to facts doesn't ask for a number, they ask for testing results. Is it possible somebody could have a low body count or a 0 body count but not have all of these qualities?
Yes.
That is possible. So if we ask somebody what their body count is and they give us a number, no matter what the number is, we still don't know what kind of person they are. So we still need to use observation before commitment. So logical people who stick to facts don't ask for a number because the person can say anything. This is not information we can corroborate. Logical people who stick to facts use observation before commitment and ask for STD screening results.
That's true. Facts. The facts is very more important.
All facts. Do you want to hear another fact?
Of course.
Who you are is more important than who you did.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, but the modern day men, they
No.
they
Wait. You mean, hold on, let me grab my book. So a man is confident. A guy can be insecure. A man is more interested in you. A guy wants to hear about who you did before you met them. A man wants a peer-peer relationship. A guy is controlling, wants to know if you followed his rules before you met him.
well said, well said, well said.
Yeah. So I teach you how to make the identification by not occupying their mouths with your kisses. Body count doesn't matter, no matter how high, no matter how low. When you're ready to pick the right person, my strategy is no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for minimum 3 months, which is the corporate model of doing observation before giving benefits to people you should fire.
Makes sense. Make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, it do. It do. I mean, if we do that more often, I think we'd get much more further and less heartbreak
Yes,
or
100%.
infection diseases. Yeah, it makes sense.
Your sexuality and body is for you to deal with the way you want to, and nobody should have any influence over your body and your sexuality. And anybody who thinks otherwise, in other words, the people who ask what your body count is because they think they made up a rule for you to follow, they're trying to find out if you followed their rules, don't answer the question, just block and delete them instantly because you did not write controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed on your list.
Yep. You're right. You're totally right.
Yeah. So I teach you how to pick people who love you more than dysfunction. Doesn't matter how many people you had consensual activity with or how few people. It's never about the number. It's always about who they are. Always about who they are. Never about who they did. It's about who they are.
Yeah, because too many times they use that to discriminate you and put you underneath. It's like, ugh.
Well, what they're actually doing is practicing misdirection. They don't want you to examine who they are. They want you to talk about who you did as though you should be ashamed about that. So a magician, right? A magician makes you think they pulled a card out of thin air. They didn't actually do that. They did something over here and distracted your eye while they did something over here and did the trick. So misdirection is getting you to look in the wrong place so that you miss the trick. But the trick is who they are. They're trying to get you to ignore who they are and instead put the focus on who you did so that you miss the trick.
Yeah, it's a form of manipulation. I agree.
Very much manipulation. But we're not falling for it. So if anybody asks what your body count is, instant block and delete. And for the rest of them, observation before selection, minimum 3 months. This is a vetting process. Vetting is not waiting. We're not waiting 3 months. We're saying, hey, before I bring you into my inner circle, where only a few people are allowed to be, only the right people are allowed to be in my inner circle. So before I let you into my inner circle, I need to know if you deserve to be there because you match my energy. Bye, James.
the trouble? Like, come on. Yep. Yep. How do you get your book? Like, can you it's it's online?
It's on Amazon. What country are you in?
I'm in St. Martin. It's an island.
Did you get Amazon? Can you order books from Amazon?
Yes. Yeah, we do. We have Amazon.
You can get this on
Almost everything we have.
Amazing. Love it. Yeah, you can order this from Amazon, my love. Link to in my bio.
Also on ebook and audio too, if you have a preference.
That is true. You can get this in ebook or audiobook as well. That is true.
Ricky, Ricky, do you mean to request?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did
Yeah,
you
I'm
mean
actually
to?
on here. No, but that's okay. I was just posting in the comments about because I've been to her live before about I think a lot of women don't understand about the kissing part because I know people have heard about the 3-month rule, but I like that she put in there the kissing because you don't realize like with women we get so emotional when it comes to that. You know what I mean? It's very intimate, but a lot of women don't think it's a big deal. I can just kiss him on the second date and.
So there is a chemical reason why kissing makes you emotional about the person. Do you want to hear about the chemicals?
Yeah.
So everything your body does creates a chemical process. You burp, you fart, you talk, you blink. Everything is a chemical process. So kissing also creates a chemical that's an amphetamine, aphrodisiac, and antidepressant. So when you start repeatedly kissing somebody you don't yet know, those chemicals have you saying he's so amazing because you feel so amazing because amphetamine, aphrodisiac, and antidepressant. So when you say no kissing before 3 months, what you're saying is I'm not going to let myself get drugged before I see who you are clearly. So if you cover your drink when you're in the club, cover your lips when you're looking for the right long-term relationship. Don't get drugged.
Chantel, can you tell too, like when you first came up with this, like tell the story about that?
Well, I read Steve Harvey's, I was single and I was like, I want to start dating again. I'm going to read this book by Steve Harvey, Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man. And he talked about not having sex for 3 months, but that didn't make enough sense to me because if I'm not having sex, but I'm kissing this person and somebody else comes along and says, can I take you out on a date? I'm going to say, no, I'm seeing someone. And what that means is that even though we're not having sex, I gave this person exclusivity. So why did I reject this person and give this one exclusivity if supposedly I haven't decided yet? Exclusivity is a decider. If I'm rejecting somebody else, I've decided this is the person I chose. Why am I making a selection before I have enough data to decide if they're worth committing to? Now, his premise is if you're not having sex, you haven't yet decided they're worth committing to. But if I'm kissing them and giving them exclusivity, haven't I decided? So why am I making any decisions? So the kiss is the factor that has me rejecting other people. So if I take away the kiss, I give myself the power to decide who I'm going to commit to. So no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers means no encroachment into my home. Encroachment means I'm going to start rejecting other people. Sorry, you can't come over. There's a dude here. So no encroachment and no exclusivity. If they demand exclusivity before 3 months, what do you mean no exclusivity? We're dating. You're supposed to give me exclusivity because I'm here buying you dinners. Oh, you mean you want to buy my exclusivity? You want to buy a participation trophy with dinners, but you haven't yet shown me you're actually worth exclusivity? Sounds like you're a manipulator. It sounds like you're impulsive and impatient. communication. Those are not qualities I'm looking for in a long-term partner, so I got to let this one go. So when you have those 4 boundaries, no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, for minimum 3 months, it gives you a greater ability to clearly see them for who they are. And this is not, we're setting a calendar date and I'll give you exclusivity at 3 months. It's, we're going to see what happens in the next 3 months, because I might shut you out at the end of the second date. We don't know within 10 minutes, but we'll know with you within 10 minutes. But some of the more manipulative ones, we might only know it at 2.5 months. So we're going to do the whole 3 months.
What do you say when they, if you're dating somebody for a month, what do you recommend as far as like, because they're gonna expect a kiss, obviously.
No. Listen, first of all, expectation is a story they create inside their head that disappoints them if it doesn't come true. You let those storytellers go, the ones who make up stories in their head. They make up the script of what you're supposed to do, what you're supposed to say, and they get upset when you don't follow the script. That's called delusion and dysfunction and mental illness. Just let those ones go. You're actually going to tell them, if you find them interesting enough to see again at the first date, then you're going to tell them, I'm using a no kissing for 3 months dating rule. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. Your script is in your dating book. And if they don't like it, you just let them go.
So you're going to tell them that? I would think that you wouldn't.
Of course you tell them. Do you know why? Because you want a relationship with open and honest communication, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why would you be dishonest about your goals and plans? My goal is to pick the right person, not a mistake. My plan to ensure I meet my goal is to use observation before selection and make sure I know what I'm getting into before I get into it. And if he has a problem with that, it means he has a problem with your goals, meaning he's going to hold you back. So get rid of that loser.
Well, because I feel like if you say, well, I'm going to wait, they'll hang on for 3 months and put on a mask.
First of all, you're not waiting. I'm not waiting. I'm using a vetting methodology to ensure I select the right person for a long-term relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, go on.
Well, I mean, but what I'm saying is they could put on a mask for 3 months, because sometimes if they really like...
No. There's a reason why corporations do 3 months before benefits, because the mask you're talking about doesn't stay up for 3 months. And that's why corporations do 3 months, because they're looking at scientific research that shows the people who put on a mask can't keep it up for 3 months. You're not going to look at his face. You're not just looking at his face. You need to do the methodology and go behind the scenes. You told me you live here. I need to see where you live. You told me you work here. I'm going to go bring you lunch. You told me you have friends and family and people who love you. I'm going to show up with you at their house and ask them important questions to corroborate what you said about yourself, to make sure when you told me that piece of information, you weren't lying. You use the word waiting as though you're not getting data and information. That is incorrect. You are vetting. You're listening to what they say, and then you're making sure reality matches the words coming out of their mouths. They cannot keep the mask up for up to 3 months. You need to set the calendar date, and you need to be strong enough to say, we met on July 3rd. Our first date was July 3rd. August, September, October 3rd is a date we'll have a first kiss and start a relationship if we get to that date.
Just gonna add that the reason she wrote the book is because it really does go so much deeper than just no kissing, no sex, no exclusivity for a minimum 3 months. So definitely do it by the book.
Yeah, Liam says it's pointless when you're ready. Yeah, we're ready to pick the right person. We're ready to get rid of losers. And it takes minimum 3 months for us to see what you're about. This is not waiting. This is examination before commitment to see if you actually meet our standards. And part of our standards is patience and impulse control and a desire to know who we are. What do you think, Glenn?
I just wanted to say real quick before I leave, I love it because I'm 42 years old. I'm divorced, and it's not worth having another bad relationship or dealing with the wrong person. So if you, God forbid, you put 3 months into just waiting and seeing, you know how much time us as women would save? Think about all the relationships you've had with different men and how much they've disappointed you. You could have saved all of that time, because I do believe that they can't hold it up for 3 months. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'm not willing at this point in my life. I've decided to be celibate for 2 years, and I have not dated in 2 years. And now that I'm really starting to get back out there, I'm not willing to take any chance of disturbing my peace, because I feel so amazing right now. And so I'm really, I really agree that women should give this a try with her book, because it's not worth it.
Yeah. And don't forget, it's no exclusivity, meaning you're not putting yourself at risk of rejecting the right person because they showed up 5 days after the wrong person, and you don't know who's right and who's wrong.
Aiden, that's how bad a lot of guys out here are, that we are willing to do this, to try to see, maybe because I've done my way and it's not working.
Yeah, listen, Aiden is just proving that under no condition should a woman ever take what a male says at face value. We need to listen to what they say and then look for the reality. And if there is a disconnect, we need to block and delete that liar.
I agree. And ladies, I'm telling you, as an older woman in my mid-age, try it, because it's not worth wasting one more day.
Liam is floundering in the comment section because he's upset us women are not going to give intimacy to the wrong people.
Yep. Any man that would say, no, this is not right. Think about your daughter. If you're saying that, it's because you can't get what you want.
He is thinking about his daughter in this way. He wants all females to be easily accessible to any toxic male who wants access.
Wow.
For females to find out the hard way. He wants women to barter their bodies. In other words, give kisses and sex just to find out this one is another loser. Liam really backs that methodology up, because that's how losers get access to physicality. In other words, intimacy. He wants women to barter their bodies, give kisses and sex, and go, hey, stick around. And then I'm going to find out this is another liar, another cheater, another lazy, selfish, irresponsible guys. He says women should kiss and have sex just to find out this one is lazy, selfish, and irresponsible. He doesn't like the no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for minimum 3 months rule, because listen, mistakes don't get access to us when we have strong boundaries.
And it's like, you can't even argue with that, because with me on my page, I promote women that are single to be celibate until, that's just what I do. But I'm listening to what you're saying, and there's really no way to argue with that if you want what's best for yourself.
It's logical.
I'm going to definitely have to check out your book.
Yeah. This guy says first date kiss if you have a good connection. No, we don't kiss losers. And if you move in for a kiss, we're going to matrix and dodge and go, whoa, wait a second. No. No kissing for minimum 3 months. And if you go, well, I have to kiss to find out if there's a connection, we're going to block and delete this loser who wants women to barter her body and have a connection to a loser before she knows he's a loser. This is the mistake that wants you to make the mistake of kissing a mistake, ladies. What if it's not a loser?
That's all they're thinking about.
Hold on. If you're not a loser, you don't have a problem with a woman finding out you're not a loser before she kisses and has sex with you. If you're not a loser, you've got no problem with this methodology. Sorry, go on, my love.
Oh, I'm sorry. And the fact that men are arguing about that just shows you gotta let them talk sometimes. Just shows you that's their main focus. That's all they want.
This is why when you're using this methodology, you tell them up front, face to face, you want to see their reaction. If they have an issue with it, that tells you everything you need to know.
Right. Yeah, because I thought about that, because there's coaches on here that say, oh, don't tell them what you're doing. And then you're the first person that I heard say, tell them.
Absolutely tell them. Because the sooner they find out who you are, the sooner you find out who they are.
it really makes them angry when women talk about this kind of stuff. I
It
can't
makes the
get over
loser.
that.
It makes the loser
So,
angry. When a woman says, I have my autonomy and you will never take it away from me, a loser gets upset about that, but not a man. A man wants a peer-peer relationship, not parent-child. A man isn't looking to control you. He wants a peer-peer relationship. He doesn't want to be controlled, and he's not going to control you.
yo,
Hi. Felix,
hi.
what
What you saying?
No, thank you.
Anytime that it starts with listen, it's no,
Block.
it's there's nothing to listen.
Instant block. What can my husband do better? Have you met my husband?
I think
Des,
he's
are you
doing a
here?
pretty good job.
Like, have you met my man? Have you heard me talk about my man? Oh, too long to wait 3 months? Who will cheat on you? No, if he lacks patience and impulse control, it's a good thing we didn't kiss them, right? Ladies, there's no cheating because there's no exclusivity. So he wants to walk on. He wants to go find somebody more convenient. He can go ahead and do that. No harm, no foul.
Shut up, woman. Man is speaking. You are a slut.
I'm gonna go. I'll find the man who's what I'm looking for, not some loser who lacks patience and impulse control. It's super easy. That's why we do the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. If he lacks patience and impulse control, he's gonna cheat on you anyways. If he lacks patience and impulse control and he's not that into you, he's gonna cheat on you anyways. Don't you want to weed him out? These guys are very emotional, right? This is why you need to use my methodology, ladies. Get rid of these emotional males.
Occupy their mouth with your kisses. Let them talk.
They don't bother me. They sell my books, though. They sell my books. They sell my books so easy. No, we do what we want. We do what we want. Why are you here, Liam, trying to convince women to reduce the 3-month rule? Is it because Liam wants women to pick losers? Liam is opposed to this methodology. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers for minimum 3 months. Liam doesn't like that because him and his bros aren't going to get what they want when they want it because women are going to get rid of them because they're going to see them for who they are.
Just keep digging that hole and we'll put a headstone on it. You just dig, 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 my guy. You're digging away in the chat. Reading what you're saying. Are you reading what you're saying? Do you understand the words coming out of your mouth? I don't think you do.
We are free. Body count doesn't matter. And when we're picking a long-term partner, no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. There you go. We're free to do what we want with our bodies sexually. We're free to pick the right person for a long-term relationship. There you go. Natural exclusivity. Proper exclusivity based on who you are, not on you showing up. You only get exclusivity because we found out you're worth it after minimum 3 months of observation. Right? Now this guy goes wrong. You got to pick a loser. Don't pick a winner by using observation before selection. I'm a loser. You got to pick me. Huh? No, women don't compete for a man's attention. We don't compete. That's not how Mother Nature designed us. Mother Nature made you the boys with the bright feathers. You compete for our attention. Mother made you the boys build your nest and then dance beside it. You compete for our attention. Mother Nature made you the boys ram your heads together with your horns, so you compete for our attention. Mother Nature made you the boys have your lizard fights, so you compete while women watch and pick the best. Mother Nature made you the boy flamingos do your little dancey dance on your little tippy toes while the females observe and pick the best. Females don't compete. We just look at the boys and then pick the one we want. Intimacy with the right person after 3 months, Liam, not before, okay? Look at him keep repeating himself. Women need to have intimacy with losers before 3 months, before we know, right, Liam? Because Liam wants women to be intimate with losers. Liam, we don't do that. No intimacy before 3 months, Liam, okay? Because we're not intimate with losers, okay?
It's crazy because he's literally using coercion in the chat. That guy, I know a sweet young woman hates to see you coming because you will try to coerce her into sleeping with you.
Look at Liam for the block, delete, cleanse, remove. Block, delete, because the repetition of the stupidity has become boring. No means no. But he doesn't listen, does he? So we blocked and deleted him instead of wasting our time. You don't see men's view. That's so sad, says the loser. Why you keep telling women to not pick losers? You're not seeing my view. You're supposed to teach women my view. My view is women are controlled by males. Eh? Look at this one. Are we laughing? Laughing. You don't understand men. No, I fully do. I was a stripper for 20 years, and now I teach women to tell the difference between a selfish short-term thinker, the block and deletes, and a generous long-term thinker, the selection. Why are you mad? Why are you so mad? A relationship is between two people who picked each other because they're the good selection. Understanding somebody's the good selection happens after observation, not before. Why was I a stripper? Because I wanted to. Because I was so good. Because I looked at myself dancing in front of a mirror and I said, babe, you got to monetize that shit. And I did.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you seen her dance, you would get it. She did what she was made to do. Second to this. This also is what you were made to do for sure.
All of it, yeah. Oh, we got a spread. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Get that bag. Hello, Dr. Hashem. I want Chantel's twerking lessons. Who said I twerked?
She doesn't twerk. She doesn't twerk. She dances. It's deeper than twerking.
I danced. I was a dancer. I'm still a dancer. What the documentary is called Evolution Revolution. So excited. Jean Marie. Why did I stop? I was 41. I'd been working for 20 years. I started when I was 21. I quit when I was 41. I was wanting earlier nights. I wanted to start going to bed earlier. Hi, Jean Marie.
Yesterday, you knew I was on your live for a little bit, and my husband got so drawn into your live, and I had to go into the dentist, and so I shut you off so I could go to the dentist and do what I need. And I go into the waiting room where he is, and guess what I saw on his phone? I thought it was so cute, and I said, and he says, "Oh, there's so much I want to say." I said, "Why don't you request to go on the panel?" Well, that's because she might not want to hear what I have to say about some of these guys. But it was cute. I have been watching the scammers, the love romance scammers. There's something on YouTube about romance scammers and how they find the romances. Now, how does somebody get so attached to these scammers when there is no kissing?
Yeah, Jean Marie, it's because they became attached to the story. They got attached to the story. They got attached to their imagination, right? Because isn't that the big lesson that I give people here is get yourself out of your imagination and ground yourself in reality. And what they've done is they put themselves into a fairy tale castle in the sky and they believe everything about the fairy tale.
So sad to see them lose, some of them hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Everything. $600,000 the last one I heard about.
Yeah. Yeah, and so I was just curious. I mean, we your books makes us so aware to that, and it's good to watch this. But I just wanted to come on, and I've got stuff to do.
Please
So
say hi to your hubby for us.
he's at work. He's working today. Today's 4th of July, and he'll be home. They close down early, and then we're gonna do fireworks and have some time together. It'll be fun.
That sounds sweet, my love.
Well, I'll be in the background.
All right, my lovely. Bye, Jean Marie.
Bye.
Jean Marie is beautiful and brilliant. I love all the growth that she's had, all the growth her relationship has had, or her husband and her have had together. Love it. I love it so much. I love how beautiful she is inside and out. She's always so helpful to people, always so generous with people. We love Jean Marie. What a beautiful soul. What a wonderful, helpful, beautiful soul. What an open-minded person. What a kind, gentle person. What a conscientious, intentional person. I think Jean Marie has shown us so much beauty since she started coming here. So, mwah. For you, my love, for you, Jean Marie. We love your voice. He sounds so aggressive. Who does? I think your man sounds great. I can see clearly now. Rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way.
from his videos? I don't think he sounds aggressive at all. I think he sounds passionate. Do 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 do. I love turning my hard-boiled eggs and just making a big batch of egg salad. I did that this morning, you guys. Hubby's breakfast was a open face egg salad sandwich. Open face egg salad sandwich for him this morning for breakfast. So I hard boil my eggs. I mix them with mayo and I cut chives from the garden and oh, it's so good. And salt and pepper, ground salt and pepper. So that is, it creates the crystals, little crunchy crystals in there. Oh, the textures is so amazing. My mouth is watering just like smelling it. It's so good. You got turkey chicks. Do you use the sourdough bread for the open sandwich? I didn't use, I have bread from Costco, but I did get the big bread. What is this? Not sourdough, organic 21 grains and seeds. Kirkland. I think we might make a batch of popsicles today. I think we need to make a batch of popsicles. Oh no, I got a couple days left. Never mind. Never mind. I still have a couple days of popsicle eating to go. Tomorrow, I'm gonna make a batch. Oh, maybe not tomorrow. Wait a second. Okay, maybe later tonight. Turkey chicks. Turkey chicks, Sean Marie. Is that for turkey eggs? Is that for turkey dinner? Sean Marie, what's your chickies for? What are your chickies? If you buy animals to eat, do you name them? This abusive CAS worker that showed up at your house because your parents were abusing you. You're one of those people with mommy issues and daddy issues. Stew. Stew turkeys. All right, you got mommy issues and daddy issues. CAS came to your house because nobody cared for you. So CAS was called. Is that why you're this way? Is that why you're this way? Do you make excuses for how you are? Do you blame other people for your issues, your mommy issues? Oh, mommy issues. That's why I still want women to clean up my messes. I don't clean up after myself because I got mommy issues. I think it's a female's job to clean up after me because my mommy always cleaned my dirty diapers, right? My mommy always cleaned my dirty diapers. My mommy washed my dirty underwear. I got mommy issues. She never loved me. Never loved me. All right, look at you. All right, you look at a woman, she goes, all women abuse me. All women are abusive because I got mommy issues. Ladies, make sure you find out if he has mommy issues, right? Like no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. If he's crying about that, that's abusive. Why don't you give me what I want when I want it? It's because he still wants a mommy. Just get rid of him. Block and delete. Block and delete him. I mean, I wish I talked to his mom before her third trimester. That would have been helpful. We could have avoided all of this. All of this. If I had talked to her in her third trimester and told her, lady, you have options. You don't need to do this. You don't need to. You have options. It's okay for you to live your life and not be burdened. This parasite isn't going to do the world any good. I wish I could have helped your mom, right? Because nobody wants another toxic male with deep issues, not taking accountability for his mommy issues and daddy issues. Nobody wants another toxic male who thinks accountability is kryptonite. Nobody wants that. But listen, if your mama didn't yeet you when you should have, I'll delete you today. When your mama didn't do a good job of yeeting, I go up and I delete. Here comes the block. Here comes the delete. Goodbye. See what we do with these losers that should have never existed? We make them non-existent. Just like that. Ladies, do you know why these boys don't have cats? Because cats have standards. Cleanse, remove. These boys don't have cats because cats have standards. Cats are more choosy. Cats actually reject people. We don't need another animal. We don't want a big baby boy or another animal, another responsibility. We need a man, not a baby. Gonna be a bright sunshiny day. Oh no, you're such a pet enabler. It's cute.
I'm here now.
You back?
I just got back.
Hello. Pick.
Is this the same Liam or a different Liam?
Oh, I thought I got rid of Liam.
I know it's a different account,
Oh,
but
another
her name's
Liam?
Liam. What do you want, Liam? You've summoned me. What do you want?
Not another one. What?
Another one.
Why? Why are you so desperate?
It might be a different Liam. Let's see. I don't know. Let's give him a chance. But if you prove to be the same one, I'm going to devour you.
Oh,
So
I won't
I
stop.
haven't had my any food yet today. I'm very hungry.
No, I'm not. Isn't people taking the forever test? That's a cute way of putting it. No, when they ask what's your body count, what they're actually asking is, did you give me your autonomy before you met me? Did you let me control your body before you met me? Did you follow the rules I set out for you before you met me? That's what they're asking. You can say whatever you want, but whether or not you're bad is not something you tell us. It's what we decide based on your behaviors. Because, of course, all the bad guys said, we're not a bad guy.
Liam, I'm still curious. Why did you ask if I was here?
No, it's factual that body count doesn't matter. And I can prove it to you with 3 facts. Can you prove body count does matter by using either facts or science?
The same, Liam. Okay. So you just came back on a different account.
Wow. How disrespectful. Hi. Okay. So fact number 1, if a woman was looking for a man for a long-term relationship, would she need to observe his behaviors over time to see what kind of person he is? Yes or no? Yes or no? Would she need to observe him over time to understand his behaviors, what kind of person he is? Yes or no? Yes. That's the first one. Second fact, if a man was looking for a long-term relationship, would he need to observe a woman over time to see what kind of personality she has? Yes or no? Yes. Number 3, if somebody wants to know if the other person has an STD or STI, do they need to ask the person to go to the doctor, get tested, get the test results, and show the test results? Yes or no? Hard proof? Yes. For the proof, yes, we need to ask for test results. So, Alma, if I want the facts about whether or not they have an STD or STI, do I need to ask them for the test results? Yes or no? Yes. So the people who practice logic and stick to facts don't ask for a number because the number doesn't tell us if they have an STD. Let me ask you this question. Is it possible somebody could have a low body count or a 0 body count and not have all of these qualities? Yes or no? That's right. So if we ask them what their body count is and they give us a number, we still don't have the facts about who they are. Because you could have a low body count and be disrespectful. You could have a low body count and be dishonest. lacking patience, be impulsive, lacking work ethic. It's never about the number. So those of us who practice logic and stick to facts don't ask for a number. We do observation before commitment. We ask for test results. Test results. Good talk. Body count is something to remotely consider when getting to understand somebody? No. No, it's not. If I want to understand if they have patience and impulse control, I observe their behavior. I don't ask them how many people they did. If I want to find out if they're curious and exploratory, we have conversations and I observe their behaviors. I don't ask them how many people they did. If I want to find out if they're open-minded, we have conversations and I find out if they're open-minded, not by asking how many people they did. If I want to find out if they have work ethic, I observe their patterns, not asking how many people they did. Ripple?
Oh, I was responding to someone in the chat on voice to text.
I wish it was hotter outside. I want a heat wave again. I love a good heat wave because it makes my house very toasty. Because right now, it's only 70 degrees in here. My fingers are cold, 71.8. My fingers are cold. And this house has no air conditioning. And I'm freaking cold. Mute it.
Because you're a tiny little thing.
Oh no, I am a tiny little thing. When temperature is a heat wave, 30 some degrees. Yeah, air preoccupation is a very clear red flag, to be honest. Right? Ladies, he has to make you about peepees. Can't look at you without making you about peepees, about body count, about previous sexual activities. You can't look at you, can't get to know you without making you about all of that. Hi. Hello. You want to say something? No? Goodbye. Lie about something? No, we don't lie. We remove you. We block and delete you. There's nothing to lie about. We don't count people like things. You count people like things. You are not what we want. We block and delete you. Do you see? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, MRV, but you're not ready to talk. MRV, you're not ready to talk. I brought you up, but you weren't ready to talk. Guinevere, look at you. Get her, Charlie. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. So I have a quick question. I've actually seen you live before, and I'm just curious. Why would you say that like body count doesn't matter, or that it has nothing to do with the person? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not that much of an educated man, but being in my culture, they say that you could tell a lot about a person by their character and the things they've done in the past. Would
Oh,
you agree on that?
the things they've done. You're calling women things?
No, I said the things that someone has done, like
Are women?
things they have done in the past. Not women. Women are not things. Women are
What about
human.
males? Are males things?
Well, if they've done something, is a thing. They've done something. I'm not saying the people are things. No, they're humans. I'm just saying for their behaviors in the past, would you be able to say that they're
All these words.
characterize who they are in the future?
All these words. That's called consensual sexual activity. It's not a thing. This is a thing. This is a remote control. We call this a thing. This is a laminated sheet. We can call it a thing. Consensual sexual activity, we don't call that a thing. We call that an activity, a verb. It's not a thing.
Right. You would be right on that for sure.
Yeah.
Now, would you say that just for instance, for argument's sake, you met someone and they told you they used to, do a lot of drugs and they have SA violations against them? Would you date someone like that?
Oh, so you compare consensual sexual activity to drugs and SA because you think they're in the same category?
No, I'm trying to get to the point that body count does matter.
Can you find something in the same category as consensual sexual activity and say, would you pick somebody who did that? Can you do that?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Can you find somebody in the same category instead of taking things in different categories and saying, which would you prefer, right? Because if you said, would you prefer to eat this apple or would you prefer to eat this book? I'll pick the apple, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So find something in the same category. If doing drugs and SA is not in the same category as consensual sexual activity, you need to find something in the same category, right?
Right. Well, I think that we might be missing each other. What I meant to say is,
I understand what you're trying to do.
right.
I'm
Your
showing
question
you.
is, does body count doesn't matter? I think body count does.
I'm showing you by using logic that what you are saying doesn't make any sense, and I'm attempting to get you to make some sense.
That was me, by the way, Chantal.
Okay, so this person published in 2016. Now give us the page number and paragraph number where this publication says what you said it said, okay? Page number and paragraph number, I'm watching. What's this person's name? It's Flea. So Flea, page number and paragraph number. Don't say another word till you give us page number and paragraph number because we're not here for liars attempting to spread disinformation. So Flea has to give page number and paragraph number. The actor, are you trying to find something that's comparable?
Probably sitting there talking to himself, to be honest. Oh, there he goes.
I put him away because he wasn't saying anything. Oh, did you? Yeah. Did you get the doorway? I'll do a book walkthrough while we're waiting for somebody who has something intelligent to say. I can do a book walkthrough while we wait. Hello, my loves. Oh. Fighting to prove it doesn't matter? No. I'm the antidote to all the losers trying to prove body count does matter by using disinformation, fear-mongering, and lies. I'm the antidote to their disinformation, fear-mongering, and lies.
right? So body count does matter to losers, right, Emily? It matters to losers, and it matters to females who have no inherent value, who say to themselves, my value is only assigned to me by males who examine my vajayjay, Emily, who examine my vajayjay and tell me what my value is based on my vajayjay and the activity it didn't have, because I, a female, don't have inherent value. Only a male assigns my value to me. That's what Emily says, right? Is that what Emily says? I hope not. Right, Emily? We have inherent value. It's not assigned to us by males. David, hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm actually not sure I fully disagree with you, so I'm not. I will say that guys do take it into account, but that doesn't mean that.
Of course, my love. But a woman looking for a long-term relationship doesn't want a selfish short-term thinker, a guy. She wants a generous long-term thinker, a man who stands confidently in the present, not a guy who shoves her aside and says, enough about you. Tell me about the dudes you used to do, right?
I think it's more important that we see that your past isn't necessarily affecting your present.
So who I did is not who I am, right, David?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
I think people deserve forgiveness.
What
Uh,
do you mean forgiveness? As though we did something wrong when we enjoyed our bodies before you came along? You think women need forgiveness for that?
I don't think it. No, I'm not saying that men are
You
even in a
better
position to
not.
have the authority to forgive.
Because that would be toxic, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it would be very toxic. Yes.
My simple point is simply that guys do care about these kind of things.
No, it's okay. We understand that guys care. That's why we block them, because we want a man, not a guy.
Guys, men, I'm using these words
No.
interchangeably.
I use the words properly. So I call guys selfish short-term thinkers. They're not what we want. I call men generous long-term thinkers. They're the selection. So we don't care what guys think. We know we're going to pick a man. Okay?
Right. Okay. Wait, what did the comments say?
Nothing.
Hmm.
Religiosity is an instant block and delete. We don't subscribe to people who subscribe to controlled tactics and call it religion.
No, I'm very anti-religion.
Yeah.
I think
You can have any religion you want, but when you use it as a method of coercion and control, now you've shown us that you prefer to be indoctrinated into a system of coercion and control, and you can call it whatever you want, but we don't want those people.
I don't think it's necessarily men wanting to control women. When guys,
I don't gender it. Anybody who thinks body count matters, right? Men who are looking for a long-term relationship, if they meet a girl who thinks body count matters, I instruct men to block that girl, just like I instruct women to block the guy who says body count matters, because a woman should never pick a guy for a long-term relationship. Guys are fun for hookups, once, twice, that's it, done, finished, not going to keep them around. But when we're looking for who we're going to keep around us, we're looking for much more than somebody we're not keeping. We're looking for the person we keep to be everything we want and need.
okay, and would you hold yourself to the same standards?
I defined myself to know what I deserve, because my number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. Since I know who I did is not who I am, I'm going to apply that to you. Who you did or didn't do is not who you are. So before committing to a relationship, I'm not asking what your body count is. I'm examining who you are. And to find out if you have an STD, I'm asking for test results.
Right. But I think, so the main issue that you really have is that there's a cultural and systemic asymmetry when it comes to standards between men and
No,
women.
it's not asymmetry. I don't care who's asking. I don't gender it. But if somebody asks us, what's your body count, whether it's asking one of my men who's looking for a woman, or it's asking one of my women who's looking for a man, we will instantly block and delete that person because what they're asking is, did you follow my rules before you met me? Now, us mature, confident people are not looking for a parent-child dynamic. So somebody asking, what's your body count? Because I made up a rule for you to follow and I want to find out if you follow my rules. We just instantly block and delete that person because we're looking for a peer-peer relationship. And David, you didn't ask any of your friends what their body count was to find out if you could be friends, right?
Yeah, but that's a completely different concept.
Right, that's exactly it. So you think that your friendship should be like this, but your relationship should be like this. And that's why we block and delete you, because we want a man who's like this, not a guy who's demanding this.
I don't think it's prescriptive. It's not necessarily the body count that's an issue. It's more about what it reflects and what it could potentially, what kind of
It
risks.
doesn't reflect anything. You're reflecting that you make assumptions about people off of one piece of information that doesn't tell you anything, which is abusive. You are an abusive person. You make people defend themselves because you make false accusations against them based off of a number. That is crazy.
I wouldn't assume to know everything about you
Hold
based
on,
on
hold
that.
on. The women are talking, but not only that, but delusional. Because he's going to ask for a number and then make up a story in his delusional mind and believe his delusions. And then you have to defend yourself against the delusion he told himself. But we don't bother with delusional people because we did not write mentally ill on our list of what we're looking for in a long-term relationship, which is, again, I'm going to repeat myself, why we block and delete those people.
Is it not a normal conversation to have with a potential partner in terms of like
No,
sexual
it's
history?
not.
No.
No. How many people did you do before me is not a normal conversation. A normal conversation is, what's your kissing style so that I can see if we're physically compatible? What have you done sexually that you want to repeat so I can know if I'm the kind of person who wants to do that as well? What have you not done that you would like to try so I can see if our curiosities are aligned? Those are normal conversations to pick a compatible long-term partner. But how many people you did before me sounds controlling, not normal.
But what if his intention behind that question is not to control you? I mean, he could simply just be like, okay, if it's too high, I'll just walk away.
Then just walk away, because we're not looking for anybody who's going to walk away because they have a problem with our consensual activity before we met them. That's controlling.
Walking away is not control.
No, listen, David, you got to walk away because the number of people I had exceeded the number in your head that you told yourself I was allowed to have. So David's a block and delete. Watch this, people. Block, delete. Adios. And that's what you do with the identification, right? We've identified this manipulative, controlling person trying to gaslight me into thinking him asking the question wasn't about control, but he's going to walk away if he doesn't like the number. And notice if it was he doesn't like the number, not that he doesn't like your character and personality as you are here today. No. It's about the number of people you had before him because he's shallow, doesn't consider you as a human being. In other words, aspects above the belly button. He only wants to hear how many people you did because that's the factor he's going to use to decide if he's going to be with you or not. So save yourself the trouble because we all know David would have stuck around to have sex with us anyways, right? David would have said, well, I can't have a problem, but I'll stick around anyways, hoping to have sex with us, right? He's not going to block us because what have we seen? None of these guys who have a problem with body count block us. We've never seen them block us. They still want convenient access because they're hypocrites. Hi.
The lag, you were still talking when I hit the mute.
That's okay.
John, if you're a pedophile, just say that, my boy. Flea, you have to unmute your mic. Sorry. She was still talking when I hit mute, but it delayed.
Oh, okay, my bad. Hello. everyone. Um, I just feel like, and don't delete me for saying this, we can have a conversation. I just feel like,
Chantal, you know I hate being told what to do.
I know.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say, if I'm gonna, have the wherewithal to put, like let's say I see an attractive girl and I say, okay, no, because I don't know all of these things or whatnot about her, and I say, okay, I'm not going to engage in relations like that, then I feel like, I want my partner to have the kind of same mindset, and that's where I feel like it matters to me.
What do you mean though? You said mindset present tense, but you want to judge her for the activity she had before she met you? Is that it?
Yeah, because I mean, well, in the sense that no, listen.
Goodbye. Us women are standing in the present. Okay? When you're unable to stand in the proper tense, we simply remove you because you're blocking us from the man we're looking for. The man we're looking for is here. You're trying to take our attention, but you're stuck over there. We're just going to get rid of you. We're not going to pay attention to the person who's stuck over here because we're looking for the man standing in the present. Okay? That's it. See, end of story. Notice how I shut them down, and because we don't need to listen to the yap. We don't need to listen to their justifications and excuses. We don't need to listen to their lack of accountability for them not being able to stand confidently in the present. We don't need to listen to that. It's not for us to listen to them not take accountability for their own thoughts and emotions. That's for their therapist to do, not for us women to waste our time. This guy says women and accountability because he's a block and delete. Block, delete these morons who don't take accountability for themselves, but they deflect onto women. You need to be accountable for my emotions. No, we don't, because that's a baby demanding to be spoon-fed, a baby demanding we clean his dirty diaper, a baby demanding a soother. None of us were looking for babies that stood 5'7" like you, short king. We're not looking for babies sitting on the floor crying their little crocodile tears. We just block and delete you, make you non-existent. We wish your mom had done the job, but she didn't, so we'll do it today.
That's my new favorite thing that you say. Wish your mom would have done the job.
I wish she had saved us the trouble and not put another toxic male out into the world, because as a parent, your job is to not unleash any assholes. They didn't do a good enough job. They should have started in the 3rd trimester and before, but they didn't. She should have looked at her situation and said, I'm not going to do a good job. Let me save the world. She didn't do that for us, unfortunately. So we got to complete the job that she didn't do. Cut you up in little pieces, put you in the bucket, send you off for stem cell research.
One of my favorite power moves is to make a man buy me a plan B the morning after, specifically make him go buy the plan B and present it to me. It's my favorite thing to do. It's such a power move.
I agree. I agree. So I dyed my hair, and I did something a little different this time.
Okay, yeah, I see your roots are colored now.
They are colored now. So what I did this time is I started at the back. I did like sections and a section, and I did the back first. Whereas before I would do the front and then the back and then wait 20 minutes. So this actually, the front part got less time in. this time, which is why I think my roots look a little bit darker this time. It looks very nice. Very nice, very natural. And then it was so dry, I think, from Nicaragua. I've been loading my hair up with oil and conditioner. I think I might straighten it this weekend for my friend's party. Make myself cute.
Your 2-day party.
My 2-day, my Saturday, Sunday.
I love that.
I know. Listen, I'm too young to be old, okay?
Concur.
I'm too young to pretend I can't still be fabulous. It's still fabulous. Still, oh, Guinevere, she's so cute. Still fabulous, still having fun. Gonna see all my friends because everybody turns out for a Jeremy party. Everybody turns out for a crew party. So we're gonna have people coming from Barrie, Aurelia, Toronto. Ooh, what do we do if we ever lose Chantal? I'm not allowed to die. No, I'm not. Listen, okay, my guides already told me. I know what's what. I know what's coming. I'm gonna be in my 80s and it's gonna be cancer, okay?
Josh, shut your fucking mouth right now. Cancel, void, return to sender. Evan, give us the peer-reviewed study. Carla, Diane's coming to the Niagara Falls event. She met up with Diane last night. They had a late lunch.
I'm just saying we have plenty of time, all right? I already know. My guides.
Hey, Mike.
My guides told me because they know I want to know. So.
Okay, but don't tell me. Don't stress me out with unnecessary anxiety like that. Let me be surprised. Let me grieve when it happens, not now. The fuck? That's so fucked up.
Just see this. I see you showing me your toy. I see you. Oh. She's so cute. Peer review study. She shared it, I know. She learned from the best. Your books will make you immortal. So I did an interview with a woman recently, and she said, what do you want your legacy to be? And I said, I've already thought about this, and I've already thought about like the Picasso aspect, right? Where it's like Picasso worked so hard, made all these paintings, died poor, and then after that became this famous person, and his paintings sell for millions and millions, right? So I've already told myself that I'm completely fine with the Picasso effect even. Link between premarital sex and divorce. So guys, remember this one?
It's IFS.
IFS, right? IFS. So Evan, I want you to acknowledge, I want you to write in the chat, this is a blog post on a religious website. I want you to write that in the chat, and if you don't, I'm going to delete you for lying, fear-mongering, and disinformation. All right? So write, this is a blog post on a religious website. Go ahead and write that, because that's the truth of what you just posted here.
Better do what she says.
Yeah, don't test me, because I always follow through, and I put my money where my mouth is, just like I teach women to do.
So anyway, you were telling your guides, or you were your person that you were talking to. Fuck, I forgot what you were saying.
There you go. What was I saying? Oh, immortal. Yeah, that I'm fine with my work being Picassoed, and for me to be well known, even better known after I pass in 30 years. I want my legacy for generations of families to say, I learned from Chantal how to have a healthy relationship and be a healthy partner.
So it shall be.
And so it shall be.
Evan, you should feel honored. I don't say good boy often, but you did a good job.
Mhm. Good boy. Dating accountability discussion. AI is so busy.
Oh, good. I love I love like I feel like you and I in Niagara Falls are just gonna be we could be so giggly and sober and that's what gets me is like we're both like that. Like we could be completely sober but so silly.
Oh yeah. We're gonna have so much fun.
Hmm.
Yeah. Wear comfortable shoes.
Oh, always.
Oons, oons, oons,
I mean, I'm
oons.
gonna be standing, I think, the whole time, probably.
Yeah, maybe. Oons, 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 oons. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, we're gonna have such a good time. Oh my goodness. I was meditating on our Niagara Falls day. I was meditating on it and I was meditating on the meditation, created such a powerful meditation together. No, I'm not watching fireworks, no. Every time I go into that day, into my preformed memories of it, it's so amazing. I love what's happening that day. So did I show you guys the xylophone? Yeah, give us the title of the peer-reviewed study. Title, website, page number, paragraph number. 4 pieces of information, still waiting since August 2024. Do you have? Then provide. Let's see. Let's see. I'm still waiting since August 2024. It's about to be a full year. Do you have it? Title, website, page number, paragraph number. Bring it. Bring it.
I don't remember the xylophone. It's not clocking in my head.
It's très cool. So
You
my
showed us the dresses, the new dresses.
Mhm.
Oh, they're coming today?
I hope so. This is my friend's singing bowl in Nicaragua. This is the size of her singing bowl on her counter, and it's made out of crystal.
Actually insane. You
Yeah.
could put a baby in that. I don't know why that's the first thing I thought, but
We put our head in it. We put it
yeah.
on the floor, and she fired it up, and we stuck our head right inside. It was whoa, it was intense. I'm gonna block and delete this loser. Block, delete. Right, making it about males instead of us deciding that we're gonna have a one night stand and then move on. Trying to make it about us not being able to keep a male. Be gone, Nat. Girls, so stupid, so male centered, right? So PP obsessed. Xylophone made out of crystal. Look at that.
Oh wow. Maybe you did show this to us. I can't remember. I'm spacing on it, but it looks familiar. Anyway, that's super cool. That's crazy. Crystal?
Yeah. So the cool thing about this, right? Because like the singing bowls, and then you have the bowl and you make it sing, and then you take the padded stick and you boom boom, and you add some resonance to the singing. So with this, sorry, I showed it. You wear it on your hand, right? So you can walk around the room, meaning that you can give people different angles of the sound. And then when you make it go, so you go bing, you go bing, so by moving it in and out, you create a rhythm, like you can create the resonance, I guess, or something, but it's so neat. So my stepdaughter is very big into sound bathing. She takes courses, like whole courses to learn sound bathing. She's got her crystal bowls. She got herself the drum. She recently got herself a gong. Like she's really into this. So I'm actually going to see her. I've already set up a get together on the 28th. And her and I are going to get together for coffee. I'm probably going to bring my friend too, who's a shaman, because Ariana can talk to her about sound bathing as well, so they can have that conversation. And I'd like to see if maybe I can get my stepdaughter to come do a sound bathing in Niagara Falls.
That'd be super cool.
Yeah.
I want to try out your whatever. What's that machine you have?
Rife.
Yeah. I want to try out that thing.
The Rife machine. So this right here is what you're talking about.
I would also be willing to try the hyperbolic chamber, but also like I don't know if we'll have time for all that. But the Rife machine, I'd be down to try.
Very cool. I love the Rife machine. My friend Sheldon has one of the Rife machines. Ah, little choo-choo. Sheldon has one of the Rife machines that my husband built.
Yeah, hyperbaric. Thanks, Jamie. Fleemer, why are you still talking? You haven't even provided the name of the study, the page number, or paragraph number. You gave us the website, but like, what's not clocking for you? She asked for 4 pieces of information, and you're sitting there whining, it doesn't matter.
I've deleted him for the sin of boring me. That is not allowed. He did the chamber for 30 minutes, Dondra. Had you guys in the chamber for 30 minutes? Watch that Fleemer guy come in on a different account, try to push the narrative that body count matters.
100%. I think I'm gonna have to start doing the salt water because my
Yes.
medicine is like it's dehydrating me. I'm drinking I drank over a gallon of water in the last 24 hours, and I'm still so thirsty and dry. My skin, the T-zone on the face, still dry. And I moisturize like crazy normally, like naturally. Anyway, so I'm gonna start doing it. I'm not excited about it because your girl's gag reflex is intense. And I feel like even my medicine that I started for my gut treatment, it's 6 huge capsules because they're supplements. Granted, I could put them in a smoothie if I wanted to, but it's 6 capsules, and I had to stop taking them in the morning because I just couldn't. I was just like gagging trying to take them. So maybe I'll do the salt water at night. Does it matter?
No, anytime.
Okay.
Anytime. But adding that salt is going to be really important. It might be difficult for you to make the brine just because you have to keep the cup still for like a couple days for all the salt to go down to the bottom. So I recommend just grabbing some finely ground pink Himalayan salt and putting it in your water bottles.
Okay.
Just mix and drink, mix and drink.
Okay, I'll probably be able to handle that better anyway, instead of trying to drink it all at once. Just drink a little bit throughout the day.
Right.
Hear
Because
that?
you just do it. You just do the damn thing all at one time.
Just do the damn thing. Yeah, do it. Panting helps with swallowing pills.
No, you know what I do? I go, like, I don't know why that helps. Afterwards, after I swallow, yeah.
Mr.
Do
Mike.
it, lady.
That's it, lady.
Exactly.
Mr. Mike, what's the song? Jamie, you're so cute. Mr. Mike, what's the song? That's funny. Get it in you. Get it in you, Ripple. But yeah, get that. Get the Celtic sea salt. Because I'm switching over. I'm switching from Himalayan salt to Celtic sea salt. On Amazon, you should be able to find some Celtic sea salt that they're telling you is like super mineralized. So go for that.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Add extra words. Okay. Doctor taught me that before and after. Yes. Sharona. Savage Daughter by Sarah Hester. Savage Daughter. Oh, Mike, that's the song.
Is that the I am my mother's savage daughter? Is that the one? That's the only Savage Daughter song I know. That's a good song.
Lyrics. Let's go lyrics. I am my mother's savage daughter, the one who runs barefoot. Oh, I got Pharaoh when I was in Nicaragua. I got Pharaoh so fast out there. Anyways, cursing sharp stones. I am my mother's savage daughter. I will not cut my hair. I will not lower my voice. Yeah, Mike. My mother's child is a savage. She looks for her omens in the colors of stones, in the faces of cats, in the falling of feathers, in the dancing of fire, in the curves of old bones. I am my mother's savage daughter, the one who runs barefoot. Cursing sharp stones. I will not cut my hair. I will not lower my voice. My mother's child dances in darkness. Oh, you mean she was a stripper? She sings heathen songs by the light of the moon and watches the stars and renames the planets and dreams she can reach them with a song and a broom. We are all brought forth out of darkness into this world through blood and through pain, and deep in our bones the old songs are waking, so sing them with voices of thunder and rain. We are our mother's savage daughters, the ones who run barefoot, cursing sharp stones.
Song.
Mr. Mike, thank you. I own being feral. Yeah, Sean Marie, let's do this. Heard many singers do their rendition of that song on this app. Yeah. Oh, swabbed your throat blooming? Oh, works every time. The coconut water is very hydrating too. Yeah, but it can make you poop. You got to watch out with that. Can't drink too much.
Wait, what? But I missed what Blooming was talking about. What are you? What was she referring to?
This person wants me to tell you that I was a stripper for 20 years, which is why I know the difference between a male that's a selfish short-term thinker and a male that's a generous long-term thinker, because while I worked as a stripper, I also studied social sciences. And when I worked sober. So when I asked them, how do you feel about that? They told me the truth, meaning I'm more experienced than any therapist you're going to meet, more educated than any therapist you're going to meet, because they don't have the depths of education I do. I'm more qualified to teach you how to pick the right man for a long-term relationship. I'm much more qualified than any therapist you're going to meet on how to identify a toxic male, because I can identify them faster because I have much more experience talking to males. I've talked to thousands and thousands and thousands of males who show me the truth about themselves, because I was not a therapist, not a wife, not a girlfriend, not a coworker they were trying to impress. I was nobody but a stripper to them. And I was working sober with eyes wide open, getting all the data.
That's my past. I'm also 20 years in my relationship. So if you want a healthy, long lasting, happy, functional, close, communicative, affectionate relationship, follow my lead. I'm much more qualified than these therapists with failing relationships trying to teach you how to succeed at yours. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk about my qualifications. Thank you, Neil. Hi, Blooming. What do you want to come say?
Didn't want to interrupt. Okay, Ripple. Here we go, Ripple. So you were saying you had an issue with gagging, and I saw from someone else, don't remember the creator, if you take your left thumb and wrap your other fingers around it, you won't have that problem. Is she there?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. I mean, I'll
Try it. So when I was at the doctor and I had to get I had a sore throat, so they had to do the swab. I did that, and the doctor was like, "Man, you're really good. You didn't have any reflex at all." And I was just like, "Yeah, so this is what you do." And then she's like, "I'm gonna have to tell that to all my patients." So try it out.
All right. I'm skeptical, but I will try it. I'm all for trying something once at least.
Try with your finger or your toothbrush first and see. That's before you go choking on pills.
Toothbrush, yeah, toothbrush is a good one. When I brush my teeth in the morning, I struggle. I mean, I brush them obviously, but I still gag.
I feel you, girl. I feel you. You got to get the back of your tongue, right?
You gotta do it like you're making content. Yeah, for sure.
Also, Chantel, I love you, and you got to ring the freedom bell for me because I blocked and deleted a friend that's no longer a friend.
Yes.
She's running. She's running.
I knew.
Thank you.
Yes, well done.
Yeah. So I like kept the receipts, but I was just like, we're done. I blocked and deleted her, and we're over with that because I can't deal with. I try to give her a chance, and as soon as I saw, I was like, you're behaving the same way you were 2 years ago. I can't deal. So
what was the behavior that had you say no?
So basically, she had said some really shitty things to me, and I had responded to her with just pretty much facts of like, you're in debt and your mother's taking care of your debt, and I don't want you to end up like my aunt who has filed for bankruptcy, and you need to get a job because you need to support yourself. And she was kind of jealous at the time, and we ended our friendship for like 2 years. She reached back out to me, and she automatically friended me on Instagram with both of her accounts, and I was just like, that's really weird. We haven't even really like talked about this. And so she sent me a message basically saying that she apologized, and I didn't respond right away. I waited like 24 to 48 hours before I wanted to really like say what I wanted to say to her. And then in between that time, she saw that I read it. So she sent me another message, and I said, all right, we're going to just respond at this point. And then she was completely nasty, just like she was before. And so I was just like, we're done. Like, you have not changed at all, because she sent like 3 more messages that were just like, you didn't apologize either. Like, it was all on me. And I'm like, you're a very selfish person still, and I can't handle it anymore. So, yep. Long story short. long story.
I love this, my love. Well done.
So I appreciate you. Thank you. I got to run. I got a studio to continue to organize. So thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Have a great weekend.
Enjoy your freedom.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Satanic, I have a question for you. Can you say yes so that I know that we're talking?
It's sultanic, but satanic will go with that. Oh my god, you're too funny.
Is a high value man afraid of other males? Yes or no? There you go, baby. Is a high value man afraid of other males? Yes or no?
On the panel.
Oh, the
Oh,
question is a high value man afraid of other males? Yes or no?
can you hear me?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Is a high value man afraid of other males? Yes or no?
It depends on the situation.
Is a high value man afraid of other males? Yes or no?
It depends on the situation he's in.
Is
If
a
he's just
high
walking
I
through a
can't hear I
mall,
don't hear an
then
answer.
no.
I don't hear a yes or no. I hear it a yapping and I hear a word salad, but I don't hear an answer. Is a high value man afraid of other males? Yes or no?
Did someone mute him?
Dredden.
Dread, y'all don't mute the panel, please. Well, whoever's on the panel can handle that.
Yes or no?
It's not a yes or no question. It depends on the situation. It's not black or white. You want it to be black or white so you can prove your point, but that's not.
Gone for the sin of being unable to answer a simple question. If you cannot answer a simple question, then you cannot have an intelligent conversation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't understand what a high value male is anyway, so he wouldn't know. It's hard saying not knowing. Yeah.
Yeah. He can't tell the truth. These males cannot tell the truth, right? I have a lot of disconnect from the truth. But they think we intelligent women are going to listen to them? No. We listen to people who are grounded in reality, not somebody making up stories in their head, thinking other people should believe the stories they made up in their head. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. No sense whatsoever. And that's just it. That's the problem with these guys. These guys, they have no sense. They're nonsensical. They're delusional and mentally ill. They make up things and they believe what they made up, but they're not grounded in reality. It's a good thing we block and delete them.
You have your outfit picked out for the weekend?
Oh, no, I don't. I have a red and white bikini for the hot tub.
It's a fashion show. No, I'm just kidding.
It's really cute. It's my friend Melissa's bikini. And she's always like super sexy. So it has the little riching done the little bum. So cute. It looks so good on me. Everybody loves that bikini on me. Countering with the question, what is a high value man? I mean that, sure, yeah. Yeah. Respectable, yes. I hear a garbage truck. I think we're gonna call it a day today. I think we are going to go enjoy this beautiful weather. I know I'm going to. Gorgeous sunshine. I'm gonna go pick some more leafy greens out of my growing garden. You see I was afraid everything was gonna be dead when I came back. But no, apparently my stepson watered my garden at least one time. If things got dry, everything was flourishing and growing. I forgot what I planted in one of my gardens because I didn't label anything and like stuff was growing out. And I'm like, is this a weed? I don't know. So 85, I saved it. But I wish I had more peas. I love peas. I don't have enough peas to eat every day. You know, when you pick it fresh off the vine and you eat it out of the pea pod.
Bet that's your packages.
No, other way. Go to bed. She's not even barking at people. She's barking at hallucinations. There's nobody out there.
Okay, well, have a wonderful weekend, Chantel. Enjoy, and we'll see you Monday.
Okay, I will be here, my love. I might be dragging my ass a bit on Monday. We'll see. We'll see how festive I get over the weekend. I'm getting older, so I don't get very festive, but we gonna have a good time. I'm gonna have a good time for a long time. I saved it. I saved it. What did I save? What was it? Oh, Mr. Mike. Thank you. Happy brunch day. Yeah, tomorrow. Happy Canada Day. Thank you, my love. Saved your garden. I did. Save the garden, eating from the garden. Dynasty. Let's see what this is. Love to see you on Monday. Have a good weekend. Hi, Dynasty.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
So, you think body count doesn't matter at all?
I know body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts, and I am one of those people. There's other things that I know as well. For example, I know that who I did is not who I am, so I apply that to you as well. So I don't ask you who you did as though it tells me who you are. I know that the way to find out who you are is to spend time with you observing your behaviors.
That's a long-winded way of saying you ran through.
No, ran through is the male who looks at a female but thinks about male genitalia. That's you, right? You run through females on your way to male fantasies. You run through us. You can't stand in the present with us. You want to know who we did because you want to run through us to boys. That's what ran through means. That's what ran through is. That's you, my love. That's not us. Oh, all good, my love. You did well. Yeah, to boys. When you look at a female and you want to hear about boys, male genitalia, you're a ran through male. Right? Right? No, body count matters to losers, male or female. I don't gender the losers. It matters to losers. Facts and logic says we need to know who you are, not who you did, because all those rejections don't make you high value. Okay? In comes the glut of losers. Did you see the glut of losers come in? All holding hands, skipping, right? They like to hold hands and skip together. All these little boys that are into boys, they look at a female, think about male genitalia. They like to all skip together. All right. Tra-la-la. All right, lovies, I'm going to head out. So for those of you who don't know, you can grab my books on Amazon. I've got 11 books on dating and relationships. I catch you where you are. I lift you up from there. It's very important for you to never end up with an abusive loser. That's a really big lesson that I teach you. Oh, we blocked you? Okay. So don't forget, get Comeback Queen to heal faster from a breakup or divorce. There's no reason for you to suffer. After letting go of a loser, you can heal faster. And then use No More Assholes to never pick another loser again. No More Assholes in English, No More Assholes in Spanish. It's also an audiobook, also a workbook. When you find your great man by eliminating the guys and picking this wonderful man instead, you grab after the first kiss, make your first year together rock solid. I don't care what this guy's yapping about. I'm just going to block and delete his garbage. Whenever these guys come here with their garbage numbers, I just block and delete them. I don't bother reading what they say because there's no point with their delusion and their bullshit and their justifications and excuses for their lack of accountability for their own thoughts and emotions, because for them, accountability is kryptonite. So anyways, when you pick this wonderful man who loves you more than dysfunction, then you grab after the first kiss, make your new relationship functional from day one, and you grab fix that shit to give yourself enhanced communication, conflict resolution, having a zero fight relationship. Teachman 2003. Oh, didn't give page number, paragraph number, really don't have anything. Does matter for both guys and girls, so I get rid of this guy because we're looking for men and women, not guys and girls, right? So adios, we want a more mature relationship. Oh, block, there you go. Oh, they put up a pretend wedding photo on that one, isn't that cute? All right, so fix that shit for women and fix that shit for men. Help you get to zero facts by teaching you communication skills and conflict resolution skills. Men who want to heal faster from a breakup, get yourself the perfect play. And this will also help you pick the right person for a long-term relationship. Don't forget to get Dating 101 for the teens, because predators are looking for people that are uneducated and uninformed. Uneducated, uninformed people fall for manipulation and coercion, so don't let your teens fall for them. Also, don't forget the free book in the link in my bio, Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. There you go. Institute for Family Studies, religious website, religious blog post. Look at that. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Bye. Say yes to goodness. 10 steps for a complete happy you. Helps you evolve your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. Custom Made is career coaching. You're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. I love you back. Yes, the cleanse is amazing. Glow Up Journal is a 60-day journey. I love helping you, my love. Good. 60-day journey of doing and writing that is guided by me to expedite you changing your brain structure to increase your self-esteem at a faster rate. This is something your therapist doesn't want you to do, because the sooner you increase your self-esteem and lower depression, anxiety, and fear, the sooner you do that, the sooner you're not going to need them anymore. Description, project, best one, website, page number, paragraph number. Oh, look at this. They just don't like you. They don't like all your copy pasting. Weird, eh? She's not married alone. Don't take her advice, because every single one of these guys who come here saying body count matters are liars. They want to show you straight to your face how much of a liar and fearmonger is spreading disinformation. But you know where they get their lies? From the podcast, bro. When they open up wide. Yeah? And the podcast, bro, takes a lie and slips it down their throat. Just goes down their throat like creamy, chunky lies, eh? Look at you. You like the podcast, bros. You get on your knees, don't you? Yeah, in front of the podcast bros, they like you. Block, delete. They like you. Did they find you on Grindr? Did you find them on Grindr? Were they the ones that came into the hotel room and you're wearing the blindfold? Was that you? Are you the receiver? All right, these workbooks have bonus material, my loves. Fix that shit for women. Or no more assholes. Sorry, no more assholes. Workbook. Fix that shit for women. How many counts do you think that guy has? Fix that shit for men. Should we see if he makes a new one? He didn't come back fast enough. That means he ran out of his accounts. Do you think he's taking the time to make a new one? Should we wait and see? Should we give him a minute to make a new account? Because he's really mad he can't hear me right now because we blocked all of his accounts, right? So he's busy making a new one. He's going to come back here, right? Yeah. Probably cooking up another, right? This is 3:02. Let's give him 1 minute. Because he's already had a minute. Here he is, right? Did you see it? Here we go. Block. Delete. See? All right. So that took a couple minutes, right? Because he used up. So he's going to go make another one now. Watch. And then he's going to go into my DMs. He's going to be all mad. Super mad. It's going to be in my DMs. Watch. And I'm pretty sure we're going to find him in my DMs. You don't want to hear the truth. That's what he's going to come say. He's going to be so mad. He's going to be so mad. So it is going to take another minute to make a new account, right? 3:03. He'll be back by 3:05 on a new one. Watch. Whack-a-mole, right? But you see how easy it is? Like those of you who are like, but it's hard for me to get rid of these losers because what if he comes back? He's just going to come back on another account. And I go, yeah, squish the ant. Squish the ant. Listen, it takes you less time to squish the ant than it took for the ant to create itself, right? Blocking stats and pages. Look at him. There he is on that one. Block, delete. See? On that one, right? All right. I told you by 3:05. By 3:05, he's going to come back. So it's going to take another minute or two to make another account. I'm telling you by 3:07. By 3:07, back on another account. Yeah. Crying? Because we don't listen to emotional males who make up stories, right? Crying because you can't reduce women's autonomy. Opinion, I don't have an opinion. It's not why I think, it's why I know. Would you like to hear why I know? I have 3 facts or why I know body count doesn't matter. Oh, you think it was that one? You think that was him again? Right, so if you want to hear my facts, you're going to have to request. Why does body count not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts? Come up and chat with me so I can hear your voice. Yes. There we go. Yeah. Hi.
Hey, what's going on?
So Levi, this is for you as well. Okay, Levi, I want you to say yes or no to what I'm going to ask Ake here. Okay. Hi, Ake. You're here for the 3 facts why body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts, right?
Sure. Yep.
So here's the 3 facts. Number 1, if a man was looking for a woman and he wanted a long-term relationship and he wants somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would he need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Number 2, if a woman was looking for a long-term relationship, wanting somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would she need to observe someone over time to see if they have all these qualities? Yes. Yes. Good. Number 3, if somebody wants to know if the other person has an STD or STI, do they need to ask the person, go to the doctor, get tested, get the test results, and then show the test results? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Right. So is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD, STI?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I don't think body count necessarily matters, but I think why I'm asking you your facts, I guess, is I think when people choose somebody intentionally, they don't sleep with a lot of people because they're going to go through these.
This is weird. This is really weird. Who somebody had consensual sex with in the past, meaning people they had hookups with or people they were in a relationship with, whatever the case is, none of that
interferes with someone's intention today to pick the right person for a long-term relationship, right?
I mean, would you keep somebody you were sexually involved with as a friend?
So you want to go below the belly button, and
No, I'm just asking you directly.
I'm saying you're going to go below the belly button, which is not these aspects, and you want to make it about the activity of their genitalia instead. So that's your criteria, but my criteria is above the belly button.
That doesn't mean anything.
No,
I
it
don't know
doesn't
what
make
that means at
sense
all.
to certain people. I know that, my love.
No, I just mean that it logically makes no sense.
I know that what I'm saying is not for everyone. That's why I say body count doesn't matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. Okay? The people who practice logic and stick to facts understand what I'm saying.
I practice logic. That's why I'm asking you these questions, but you're avoiding answering them. You're just saying other
What
things.
am I avoiding? What's the question?
Again, do you believe that in this practice of logic, it would be logical for people to keep those relationships still in their lives while they're also looking for intentionality in a relationship to keep people they were sexually involved with in their lives?
So, would I know anybody who is friends with an ex but in a relationship with someone else and they're all in the same friend circle? Would I know any situations like that?
I'm saying in general, if you're dating with intention,
because
do you think it's respectful to the person
disrespectful
that you're dating?
because
I mean, isn't respect on your list?
Because
isn't respect on your list?
Look at the ego here. It's disrespectful for a woman.
Isn't respect on your list though?
It's disrespectful for a woman to have consensual activity with somebody before this person came along. Is disrespectful, ladies, as far as this toxic guy is concerned, for you to have enjoyed your body with other people before this guy came along. It's going to be disrespected if you dare have bodily autonomy before this guy showed up. Isn't that funny? Yeah. All right, lovelies. I will see you Monday. Don't forget, I'm always live Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern time for minimum 2 hours. Ripple, thank you. Ripple, Krista, Dread, Blooming, Sean Marie, Mino, Dondra, Baby Girl, Bella, Kat, Spicy, Romeo, Fly, Mary, Freddie, Mo, Star, Sin Shops, Blondie, Leslie, Shades, Steph, Zombified, Simba. Always love spending the day with you, my loves. Let's go out there. Let's go touch some grass. Let's do some meditation, eat some good food, get some exercise, have a really good sleep tonight. Have fun this weekend. I love you, my lovelies. Ripple. I'll see you soon, my loves.